Okay, so I'm back with more Witcher 3. For me personally, it's been about a week and a half since I've played the game, actually. Like, I've been playing the game non-stop throughout March, and that ended up with me racking up a ton of videos that went out way later than when I actually played them. So, by the time this goes up, it will have been like 2 or 3 days since I've played in reality. That's how editing and time delays and all. I've talked about this plenty on the channel. It's just like it's how editing and all that stuff and me trying to set up some sort of schedule works. That's the funny thing. It doesn't even take a whole... I don't do virtually any editing in these things. I just, like, trim the beginning and end, and if, like, I need to take a water break or something, I might splice in between, but it's never anything stupid or fancy. I literally just want to do straightforward stuff with this. Anyway, I'm rambling at this point. So yeah, we're in The Witcher 3, and, what were we doing again? It's been a week and a half since I played this. We're trying to kill Radovid. I did even more follow-up information. I went through and looked through the entire quest line to see why last time did I not get to do the mission to kill Radovid when that kind of initiated. I was questioning that a bit last time. And as it turns out, I actually have had to do all the quests that I did in part 14 last time. I had to do all those anyway, and I just kind of did them to kind of pass the time because I was like, I can't do Radovid stuff. But yeah, the majority of those quests are actually necessary to initiate the Kill Radovid quest anyway. It just, if you don't have those done already, it just kind of stops the quest line until you get those done, but it doesn't tell you need to get those done. It's a little weird. It's a little jank. This quest as well that we're doing right now is a necessary one for it. So we've still the entire time, as it turns out, actually been still trying to get to the Kill Radovid quest, which we should be able to do today. It's a...
This is the place. Come, the quicker we take care of this, the better.
Why?
Yeah.
Got somewhere to be?
Someone might disturb us. The coroner.
It's a little bit of a lengthy process to do this, I guess, and even then it requires a lot of prerequisites to get to all these other prerequisites. It's like, what the hell is this quest line, man? It's so overly needy. Grats, move. Yeah.
Human. Wrong body type.
The hell is this place, dude?
Looks like necrophage has got to this one. Let's keep looking.
Find the dwarven woodcarver's body. Is it bad that I don't remember why we're looking for this guy? Maybe. If you're wondering why I haven't played this at all, for me personally, because it wouldn't matter for the video stuff anyway, but I've been addicted. I have been completely addicted to the new Story of Seasons game, Pioneers of Olivetown. I have been playing that every day, non-stop for hours. Somehow it hooked me. Somehow this average farming game, it's not even anything special, it's just generic enough to where it's simple and generic enough to where it's monotonous and engaging enough for me that I can just binge it for hours and enjoy it. I'm pretty close to the end game in that game, and it's only been out for about a week and a half or two. I can tell that I can tell I'm in a new part of The Witcher 3 when I'm in a room I have never been in before. I don't recognize any of this. I think I started at said at the beginning last time that I never pursued the Kill Radovid quest or anything around it, and I can easily say now that, yeah, I've never done any of this.
That's gotta be him.
This one's a she. Remember, beards are no indicator of gender amongst dwarves.
True. But yeah, I've been addicted to Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town. And I got the collector's edition, the weird one that comes in. It comes in a. There's one interesting thing, and I go off on tangents, and I'm doing that right now. Just bear with me. We'll get back to The Witcher 3 in a moment. So the Switch has an interesting weirdness to it, where like with the PS4 and the Xbox One, Xbox 360, the Wii U, the Wii, GameCube, they all generally had uniform big boxes. And the Switch doesn't have that in any case, in any form. The only thing I could say is a uniform case it has is the, like, sleeve thing it has from, like, the Turok double pack comes in it. And the Pokemon Sword and Shield double pack comes in one, although it opens at the top, not at the side. But they're the same dimensions and size. But then you have things like Pioneers of Olive Town, which is in a landscape-shaped horizontal box. And then you have The Witcher 3 on Switch, which is in a very longer version of the box, the double boxes. And then you have something like Deadly Premonition Origins Collectors, which is in a really fat box that's that size in width, not in... Well, yeah, it's in width, but in... It's just fatter for some reason. I don't know how to describe it. Then Hyrule Warriors... not Hyrule Warriors. Fire Emblem Warriors on the Switch, the Collector's Edition, is in an even bigger fat box. Then the Link's Awakening remake's in a bigger fat box. Both the Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade Definitive Edition collectors are both in different shaped boxes. And my voice cracked, and I've made my point. There is no cohesion for some fucking reason with Switch Collector's Editions.
A banker's more likely.
And I have no idea why. I got this. I'm bringing this up because I got the Story of Sea. I went to the store, picked up my pre-order, saw the box shape, and I was like, "What the fuck? How am I gonna put this on my shelf?" It's fucking horizontal. It's nice. It looks really nice. Came with a little buffalo plushie and a cloth map.
Must be our dwarf.
Excellent. I trust you don't grow weak in the knees at the sight of blood.
Not a bit. Start the autopsy.
Where?
Let's look at his head. Hair smells like it's burnt. Like he was in a fire.
Notice anything else? That his eyes have been scooped out, for instance?
Those burn marks I see in his eye sockets.
Yes. And some grey dust. Ash, it seems. Very fine.
Murderer gouged out his eyes, then put burning coals in the sockets.
So it seems. Looking at the wounds, it appears our woodcarver was still alive when it happened.
Let's examine the mouth. Burns, blisters.
Just like Priscilla's.
See this? Incision made into the voice box.
Indeed, so thin as to be nearly unnoticeable.
A small, extremely sharp instrument. Scalpel.
But why? The wound is too small to bleed, and there are signs of swelling. The murderer... I believe he performed a tracheotomy, so the victim wouldn't die too soon.
Let's examine his torso.
What have we here? Deep wound on the left side of his rib cage, and a scar the length of his stomach.
Let's examine the chest wound. Yeah, heart carved out, wound cauterized.
Wait a minute, there's something else.
Oh, dude, you're sticking your hand in there? Geralt's like, oh, dude, what the fuck? I can tell from his mouth, he's is just kind of like, why? Eh?
An egg from an amphibian. A salamander? Scorched but intact.
I attended some lectures in herpetology as a student. Afraid I don't recall any amphibians that would lay eggs in corpses. So either Professor Cochrane was deeply mistaken, or this is our murderer's doing.
Why the fuck would he put an amphibian egg in his heart? Well, the socket where his heart used to be. 'Cause at first, I was starting to think maybe this is Philippa Eilhart's doing. Could still be. In that case, she's a weird fuck. But, why?
Look at the scar. Wounds long and thin. An incision. But the edges are ragged.
Means nothing. Look, no swelling, no bruises. An old injury, perhaps an accident in the workplace.
Open the abdominal cavity.
Due warning, it will stink of rot.
Once fought a Zoogle up to my waist in sewage, so I doubt... Wait. Smells not rot.
Formaldehyde. A medical novelty. Heavily diluted, it's remarkable at preserving organic tissue. In stronger proportions, it's more destructive than acid.
Yes, I
Explains
know.
why there's no smell of decay, and why his throat's scalded.
I like how it gave me an education on formaldehyde. I understand what formaldehyde is.
Look at his hands. These welts. Rope burns, right? He was tied up.
I'd expect so. No one could sit through such torture unless bound.
Speaking from experience.
Yes, that of a victim. Spent a year in the dungeons of Tretogor. Long story.
Some other time, maybe. See the callus? Our dwarf wore a ring, but someone took it off him. See anything interesting on his legs?
His right foot. The ankles swollen, toenails broken. He clearly kicked something very hard. Right before he kicked the bucket.
Doesn't strike me as the right time for jokes.
Apologies. We surgeons, we've a different sensibility.
Mm-hmm. And a different sense of humor. His genitals. We ought to inspect those.
I sincerely doubt they bear any relation to the matter.
We'll see. Pull down his trousers and... shit.
Syphilis, actually. Early stages. No sign of diffusion.
Connection.
Only as the killer's potential motivation.
Okay, yeah, we didn't need to see that.
Alright. Think I know enough.
Enlighten me, please, because I've still no notion what this is about. What the motive might have been.
So... they took his heart, they took his eyes, they burned him, like they cauterized his eyes with coals and burned his heart area shut, I guess. They stuck an amphibian egg in his chest. They tied him down. Huh. This was a ritual murder. This was punishment. No motive. No motive. Murderer's mad. Rather not share my conclusion. I mean, this seems like a ritual of some type.
It's some kind of sick ritual. You saw it. Burns in the eye sockets, cavity where the heart should be, scalding liquid, all centering on warmth, heat, fire.
The eternal fire.
A fire eternal.
It's a lead worth following. Any idea what his name was?
Fabian Meyer. And I'm Hubert Reich, the coroner. I've come to perform the autopsy, but I see you've done it for me, Joachim. As always, you interfere where you're neither needed nor wanted. Drag others into trouble in the process. Who is this?
A student. Lifelong learner. Got a couple questions for you.
Very well, speak. But be quick. Reverend Nathaniel has come by for an inspection. He'll be here shortly.
You old friends?
Hubert taught me the rudiments of medicine. Long ago.
And not very well. You've still not mastered certain basic principles. For example, that a doctor's role is to treat the ill, not save the world.
You've not changed a bit.
A compliment?
No, a statement of fact. 30 years, and you've not changed a bit.
Woodcarver's body. Where was it found? It's important.
Plan to investigate? Exciting. He died in his workshop south of the market square. just beside the gate to Far Corners. That poor Trebirates was attacked there. City's abuzz about it. But the woodcarver, Eustace the corpse collector, brought us the body. You should speak to him. Saw him just around the corner near... Oh, greetings, Your Reverence.
Who are these people? I believe I made it clear no one's to be allowed in under any circumstances.
You did, but they're friends of the deceased. Here to collect the body.
Out of the question. Show them out at once.
As Your Reverence wishes. Gentlemen, follow me. You shall leave via another route.
Why do you cover for us?
I was covering my own arse. If Reverend Nathaniel had learned someone had entered the morgue, then cut open a corpse without his permission, I'd be in deep trouble. But you didn't give that a thought, did you, Joachim? As ever. Well, while I don't approve of your willfulness, I also wish to see this murderer hang. So, should I learn anything new related to this case, I will let you know.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dude has a lantern just on his cloak. That's cool. Look at that. Although I do feel like that's a very big fire hazard.
Nathaniel. Who is he?
A scoundrel. A rogue. Like every man who wears the robes of the Eternal Fire.
Most are scoundrels before they ever put on the robes.
True in his case as well. Before he donned the frock, Nathaniel was a torturer. Delighted especially in torturing women. Later, Hierarch Hemmelfart appointed him to oversee the morgue. He deals with the temple guard, supervises cremations, conducts funeral masses in the temple on the Isle, and so forth.
Dream job. Might have told me you know the coroner. We could have skipped the trip through the sewers.
I know him, thus I avoid him. I've said enough on the subject.
Don't aim to press you.
Thank you. I've nothing to hide. It's just an old wound, unhealed as yet. What will you do now?
Plenty of leads. Woodcarver's workshop, the corpse collector who found him, alley where Priscilla was attacked. Got work to do.
As do I. At the hospital. I must return there. But I shall keep my fingers crossed.
And I'll keep my eye on you.
Shut up!
Okay, good sir. Yeah, okay, so that was a bunch of story stuff just thrown at us in the beginning. So yeah, I've been playing a fair amount of Story of Seasons. I have created a mayonnaise empire and have like, I don't know how much money is like big for the game because this is like the first farming-esque game I've played in probably like 6 or 7 years. And yeah, I have like I'm at the beginning of autumn in the game already, and I have like $200,000 made and such, and I literally yesterday I just realized, oh wait, I can do these things in town, like I can give people 10 lumber, and then it will upgrade the actual town itself, so I can get clothes and such. Like, I've been so... I completely mentally blocked out and skipped over anything about assisting anybody in the town. And I've just been making bank on all the vegetables and mayonnaise and cheese and everything else I've been making in the game. And now my current next goal is to get the final upgrades for the tools, like the orichalcum, like hammer and stuff. Because I've already got all the gold stuff. And I've already got the second house upgrade, and I've got tons of animals, and I'm very profitable in the game and such. So it's just like, I just realized, wait, I can actually help the villagers out and like get clothing shops and other things and events and things if I actually try to do that. So, yeah. It's still so new that the Switch doesn't say like how long I've been playing the game yet. So I'm kind of just assuming that I've gotten around 20-something hours, like in the mid-20s. So what's going on here? Oh, this guy.
Corpse collector.
How'd you know?
Fourth sense, I think it is. You bring Fabian Meyer's body to the morgue.
Fabian. Oh, yeah, I remember. No eyes, no heart. One of them, right? No purse neither, as I recall.
One of them? So there've been other bodies like that?
Sure have. Beggars, street urchins, and street walkers. One was so portly, I had to cut her into pieces to fit her in me wheelbarrow. Slippery sow, they called her, on account of her.
Some things are best left unsaid. What happened to the pieces?
What do you mean? Reverend Nathaniel ordered them burned. Every last one. Oh, shame that was.
Shame? Why? Actually, never mind. Another thing that's best left unsaid. You searched Fabian's body?
Well, I cast an eye in his pockets. Made sure nothing went to waste.
I call a spade a spade. You rob corpses.
And I call a prick a prick. It's none of your fucking concern. What, you tax collector? Piss off, mutant.
I think that's one of the first times I've ever seen someone give Geralt the middle finger. I'm actually just kind of like, whoa. I can't recall anyone actually giving him the middle finger before. That's a weird thing to see.
Talk. What did you find on him?
As you wish. Triflings, baubles, glass-beaded ring, handful of coins, and a letter. Look, vellum, quality parchment that. I'll wipe off the writing as solitors new.
That's human skin. Priscilla. Next victim's name. If you'd given this to the right person, she might not have been hurt.
What the fuck do I care what happens to some Priscilla? We short of wenches in this town.
Get out of my sight. Now.
What happened here? Monsters must have run him down. The swarms in the
Okay, so now we're doing some detective work. We gotta investigate the area Priscilla was attacked, and investigate the area where the woodcarver was killed. So, a little backstory of the Eternal Fire. So, it's pretty much just a Novigrad religion. At least it originally was. By the time in this game, it's kind of spread to Temeria and the rest of Redania a little bit. And so, Hierarch Hamilfart, yes, that is his actual name, is this extreme... They depict him differently depending, but normally he's depicted as this really fat guy who has, like, really tried pushing this cult religion as a thing in the city, and that's why pretty much everyone in the Temple Guard, everyone in the Witch Hunters, they're all in on it and try to spread its majestic burning warmth. Let me see, can I recall what is the deal with it? Like, why... What is the origin of the Eternal Fire? If I'm remembering right, the Eternal Fire was like this... This is going to be really botched, probably, but this is the best and quickest rundown I can give of why this religion became a religion in its own way. So, some of the original people who founded Novigrad found this guy who was just this one guy who was worshipping this magical fire that he claimed to have some sort of life in and of itself, and that its warmth would always guide mankind and whatever and all that kind of stuff. It is a purifier. It's this kind of weird purity and destruction kind of religion. So the people who started to found Novigrad and whatever and all that's just kind of like, okay, this is a pretty cool religion, let's partake of this. And over the years, because fire can kind of last forever if it's kept burning, they've kept the Eternal Fire, which I believe the original one is at the temple up there, at the Church of the Eternal Fire, whatever. Way up here. I think that's where they keep the original one or whatever. So they've kept it going, they've kept the belief going and all that. If the fire went out, maybe they could just start another one and say, like, oh, nothing happened. But, yeah, it's this weird purity of mankind, and it's like if the cavemen who quote-unquote invented fire, decided to make a religion out of it, where it's just this weird greatness of humanity, and it has a purity to it, and it's magical and whatever. And yeah, so by the time of Hyrek Hammelfart and all that, and Radovid, who is a staunch believer in it, to a degree, he I don't think, knowing Radovid, I don't really think he believes in the Eternal Fire, but he uses it to his advantage. Radovid is not too much of a dumbass. Well, he is a dumbass, but he's a pragmatic one. He's more insane than he is a dumbass. So I think he uses the influence of the Eternal Fire to just kind of do his weird pogrom genocide shit against the elves and dwarves and gnomes and all that and such. But aside, getting off topic with that stuff. But yeah, so the Eternal Fire is really just this weird cult around this magical fire that has a purity to it, and pretty much just the decrees of Hammelfart and Radovid kind of enforce these zealots as to why the fire is great. It's just the greatness of mankind embodied in a natural force, in a way. So yeah, it's not a very well thought out religion, but it's like generically powerful enough to the average like slum dweller who can't read or write that they can believe in this shit. That's pretty much it. It's not a very well thought out religion. It's just a cult thing. It really, really is more of a cult thing that is kind of turned into a shit religion. And the witch hunters are specifically people, like, they're technically not part of the Novigrad or Redanian government. They're actually just a group of bandits that are hired and commissioned by Radovid to help enforce the Eternal Fire. So this guy right here, he has no real governing or policing or any sort of real authority. He's just a thug that was hired by their government to try and enforce their religion. He's a, I guess you could call the witch hunters inquisitors. Alright, I gotta go this way. I was busy monologuing lore and information about this world, and got caught up just wandering around Novigrad. So yeah, that's the weird gist with the Eternal Fire. I've gone a pretty long time playing this game without really explaining it. Alright, so there's something up here. Isn't this... This is the tower with What's-Her-Face, the Dream Lady, and the Godling.
Well, you wanted braids.
But I didn't want my hair pulled.
Can't have one without the other.
Then I don't.
Hey guys, it's been a while.
Witcher. Kareen, look who's come.
Live here together now? Didn't know.
Once you told me Sarah had been responsible for my nightmares, I decided to see if the devil's as scary as they paint him. Or her. I came in to find not a fiend, but our little Sarah. And I can't say why, but we took a liking to one another immediately.
Long ago, to isolate themselves from a world of beasts, humans began building cities, But since beasts prowl within stone walls as well as they do outside them, this did not allay human fears. The truth is, walls guarantee no one's safety. The place where you lock yourself in and lock all else out, that's not your home. Your home is sometimes a place you travel long and far to find.
Wise words, Geralt, as you scream falling down the stairs. Yeah, so that kind of wrapped up that bit. I totally forgot that I hadn't gone back to talk to them. And it's actually on the other side of this wall. Can I use the camera and just zoop over there? Oh, I hear dogs. Oh, who are you? You have a dog here. Okay. I'm guessing I'm not supposed to enter this way, so I'm gonna go outside and come in this way. Maybe that'll, yeah, it's a cutscene.
Begun, or I'll sick me hounds on you. Molly, Striga, come!
Relax. I'm here about Fabian Meyer, looking for his killer.
That's altogether different. Sit your stupid mutts, lie down. Come on, come on then. Slowly now, lest they bite you.
Charming as beasts go.
You daft? Even I'm scared of them. But better barking dog than an evil man at your door.
Got someone particular in mind?
Sure as shite. Bugger who did Fabian in. As soon as they'd hauled his corpse off, I ran to a mate who raised his fighting dogs. Bought these 2 mutts. Cost me a chunk of change. But I sleep sound at least.
So who might you be?
The Stiff's brother. Gus is the name. We ran a workshop together. Meyer and Meyer.
What'll it be now? Just Meyer?
Name it. I'll be closing it down now. As soon as I find a buyer for this shack, I'll head on to Mahakam. Be near my family, or what's left of it. So, what do you want to know? What can I tell you about Fabian?
Your brother have any enemies? Anyone dislike him? Threaten him, maybe?
'Twas Fabian who threatened this one last. Oh, you were a good dwarf. Craftsman like no other. But he were an incorrigible whoremonger as well. Whenever we put a bit of coin aside, I'd say, let's buy some tools, quality timber. No, he grabbed the purse and head out whoring. Took to following one in particular. He'd say, 'tis all your fault, dirty bitch, human dish rag, and other obscenities. Don't rightly know what that was about. Maybe he was in love with her.
Know where I can find her? This dish rag?
City cemetery. She died a few days back, quietly in her sleep. Her pawn said a fever took her.
Tell me what you know about the murder, in order, in detail.
'Twas like this. Had some work in Oxenford, and I was coming home. Saw a plume of smoke rising over the city. Thought to myself, blast it, gonna miss him burn another hag. But the smoke wasn't coming from Hierarch Square. It was coming from here. See the soot stains? That's where they burned our sculptures. Folk gathered round the blaze, and found Fabian here beside it. They'd already loaded him on the cart by the time I arrived.
Talk to your neighbors. They see anything suspicious beforehand? Hear anything?
Claim not to. But even if they had, they'd not have helped. In Novigrad, folk give bleeding orphans in the street a wide berth so as not to stain their poor lanes. What do they care about some dwarf?
Fine, we've talked enough. Need to look around.
Be my guest. Just beware of the dogs.
Okay. The dogs don't seem specifically hostile.
Bloodstains.
That's where Fabian lay when they found him.
Statues of the old gods. Nothing but women. Shapely ones.
Remember, good people, that fire can be both a blessing and a curse. Fire can warm... Okay, I guess this is some eternal fire rhetoric. Fire can warm with its flames. Fire can prepare our nourishment. Fire can drive off the horrors of the dark. Yet fire can also scorch, burn, and incinerate. That is why we must live in harmony with eternal fire and its commandments. Whoever fails to heed its lessons, whoever lives in ignorance of it, whoever mocks it, the same shall lose its life to the flames. Take my counsel to heart, good people, or you will recap the consequences of your deeds. Oh, reap the consequences of your deeds. A concerned citizen. Yeah, so this is the kind of, like I said, it's this weird, like, purity and destruction cult religion thing.
Aye.
Aye.
Had a look at your sculptures.
And? Lifelike, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. The women especially. Never seen a bust that size on Melitele.
Oh, aye. Fabian's handiwork. I told him, brother, tits like that will crush her back. Whittle him down. He said, nay, they'd sell better this way. Told me to shut me trap. And sell they did. Till one sermon at the temple, and the celebrating reverend said that whoso buys idols from the non-human Myers sins twofold, as a heretic and as a lecher. That was the end of that.
Fine, we've talked enough. Need to look around.
Be my guest. Just beware of the dogs.
Just beware of the dogs.
Someone dragged something across the floor.
Look at the dog. Look at the dog.
The other, repeatedly.
Holy shit. Gus, you seeing this? What are you training these dogs? I thought you said they were well, if they're feral, I guess maybe they do weird shit like this. Is this what you were warning me about? What are you doing? It's eating the wood. It's eating the wood. It has to prop its back legs up on the house to eat the wood. Holy shit, Gus. Amazing training. Wood-eating dogs.
Mind if I go inside the workshop?
I've not even peeked inside since they found Fabian. But I'll open it for you if you want.
The dog's still doing its thing. Okay, that's amazing.
More bloodstains, but not near enough to say he bled to death. Unless somebody got rid of the blood. Left a few stains behind. Eyes, humanoid, completely rotten. Furniture got knocked over. This looks like it was kicked.
Yeah, what's-his-face had a kick injury on his foot.
Formaldehyde. Doubt Fabian used it. Nothing here.
Starting to think it maybe was Philippa Eilhart. Maybe. Let's take one more look. That's great.
Oi, Witcher! Coroner wants to see you. Been another victim. Told me to say the main door will be open for you. You're to come as soon as you can.
Lovely, another victim. This is honestly giving me vibe, because I've never done this mission sequence before. This is giving me vibes of the Blood and Wine stuff, where there's just a death after a death.
Hey, handsome.
Why the hell was Priscilla all the way out here?
A brazier. This time of year.
Geralt, what the hell are you talking about? They're everywhere in the town. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? I can't, fight. Well, I can't use my sword. I was just going to go out into town to take a look at the other fire pits to be like, Geralt, why are you confused as to there being a fire pit here? What are these people wanting to fight me for?
Witch, you're in for it.
I kicked him so hard he stopped.
Up your ass, deviant! Hoes can fight back! Ugh.
Calm down, I'm not gonna hurt you. What are you doing here?
Getting vengeance. Well, why are you staring? Have you not heard killers always return to the scene of their crime? Me and my brothers are waiting here to give him a warm welcome. For Priscilla. Almost did her in, the whole son.
I know. Here to look for clues and find anyone who might know something.
Fear I can't help you much. But I can tell you what I know.
You straight up just were like trying to kill me, and now you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, let me help you. It's just like, what the fuck, lady? You're stupid.
Priscilla wasn't the sole victim. You aware of that?
Oh, dearie. Of course I was. This didn't start yesterday. Others have died like this before. Beggars, street girls, orphans. But who'd have a drama concern about them? Human rubbish. It's what the guards call us.
Recall any names?
They didn't have proper ones. Baldy, curly, buns. That's what folk called them. No friends, no families. Their bodies were burned long ago.
You and Priscilla friends?
Friends? Nah. But she saw more than a stupid hoe in me. Treated me with respect. It mattered. I was looking to give up whoring. Pick up a decent trade. But none would take me. Not as a washerwoman, nor a servant, nor a cook. Felt like a leper, I did. But Priscilla, she was different. Agreed to put me in her play, you see. Lots of the other actors, they were afraid on account of her jesting about the eternal fire. Whistling Wendy on stage, can you imagine it? Well, dream's gone now. I'm back to working street corners.
Sorry to hear that.
You could do worse as work goes. Or so I tell myself.
Take care now. I gotta look around some more. Appreciate it if you didn't disturb me.
Naturally.
Yeah, don't throw any more guys at me whose asses I need to kick. What the fuck, lady? You see some guy come back into this alley and you sick your boys on him like, kill him!
A brazier. This time of year?
Okay, now... Can I open this? Thank you. Yeah, like look, there's one right there. There's one right here. These things are fucking everywhere. Geralt, don't be surprised.
A brazier? At this time of year? Huh. I wonder why. They're very uncommon things this time of year. It's not like they're everywhere.
I know that smell. Formaldehyde. Man's footprint. The murderer's maybe. Weight on his heel. Took a step back. Human. Priscilla's. Murderer fled before the guards arrived. Ran this way.
Some more Eternal Fire stuff.
Trail ends here. Strange. Even I couldn't jump this wall.
Yet how the hell did he get out of here? Once again, I'm kind of thinking it's Philippa, but maybe it isn't. I guess we just go talk to the coroner.
Oh. Welcome, Master Witcher.
Geralt, right? I'm glad you're here. Held off on the autopsy till you arrived.
Nice of you, especially given you didn't seem pleased about my previous visit.
Because you came unannounced and in unfortunate company. I also had Reverend Nathaniel to contend with. Our spiritual caretaker has left the city on some important matter, and I know who you are, what drives you. I'm more than happy to aid your investigation.
By the way, you and von Gratz don't exactly get along. Why is that?
I had him sent to prison. You see, Joachim led the student protests in 1242, a senseless and brutal revolt. People were dying, Witcher. Those who rejected liberty, equality, and fraternity would be found in the gutter come morning. Their throats slit from ear to ear with surgical precision. Joachim had been my favorite student, but alas, I had to do something. So I reported him. Then I left the university and found work in the morgue, where none care about my past. Whereas Joachim, oh, fate's ironies. Years later, he was appointed head of the very ward I had founded.
How old's von Gratz? 50? 60?
53, I believe. Why do you ask?
You look a little young to have been his teacher.
Not surprising. For years, I've lived in the cold and dark, breathing the vapors of embalming fluids. In short, working with corpses extends one's life. Amusing, is it not?
I don't believe that's how that works, good sir. What kind of logic is that? I'm pretty sure that would actually lower your life expectancy, because breathing in formaldehyde and embalming liquids is not very good for the lungs.
Not fond of Nathaniel?
Very few people are. He's cruel and capricious. He stormed in here once, grabbed a scalpel I was sterilizing over a burner.
You dropped your
sliced my
tools.
back with it to the bone, because I had forgotten to lock the storeroom. Hard to be fond of someone like that, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Who's the victim this time?
Joris Aquinas, a lecturer in theology at Oxenfurt Academy. Found this morning at his home on a catafalque made of his books.
Any titles in particular?
It seems all the tomes dealt with the eternal fire. Treatises critical of the faith's doctrines.
Yeah, mortal sin in Novigrad. Let's start.
Gladly. The wounds conform to the killer's modus operandi. The victim was bound and forced to drink formaldehyde. Next, the killer removed the eyes, placed burning coals in the sockets, then opened the rib cage and... What's this? A parchment. Made of human skin.
A message from the murderer. The name of his next victim. Patricia Vegelbud.
Do you know her?
Yes. Even went to her estate once with... Gotta find her, now.
Yeah, so the whole Vegelbud estate side quest thing in the story, I did in the silent bonus, the second silent bonus, which would be in the description for episode 13 if you really need to see that, but it's a rather pointless fluff quest in Triss's storyline. But, yeah, so I guess we're going back to the Vegelbud estate.
Till next time, Master.
Look, Geralt. There's one of these. You've never seen one before, have you? I'm gonna stop teasing him about it. It was just a really stupid comment. What the hell is this? Oh, it's just more of these. Yeah, so I'm starting to think that maybe this isn't Philippa Eilhart. This maybe is an actual serial murderer. We might have an actual psychopath on our hands.
Oh.
Okay, so let's head over to the Vegelbuds. This is all I'm really enjoying this so far because I didn't realize that there's this much of questing that I've never done before in this game. Like, there's still a few things I know I've never done, but this is a pretty substantial quest line that I've just never partaken in. Hey, can I come in?
What do you want?
Need to talk to Patricia Vegelbud.
You think any bum off the street can...
Her life's in danger. Let me in or have her blood on your hands.
If you thought this up, and I'll let you in, I'll throw my ass out the door.
Always thought a guard was supposed to protect his charge, not his ass.
So be it. I'll take you to Lady Vegelbud. Just no trickery. Understand?
Oh, Geralt, what a pleasant surprise.
Not pleasant at all. I gotta see your mother. Her life's in danger.
In danger? Come now. I saw Mother this morning. She seemed sad, true, but in perfect health.
I'm hunting a serial killer, and I've got reason to believe your mother will be his next victim.
Why, even if it's true, our gods.
He's exceptionally cruel when he kills, tortures his victims, cuts out their hearts. So let's see how she is, just in case.
I find this all very hard to believe, but you appear to be quite serious. Please, follow me.
A fire fit for Bellatane, except it's the wrong time of year.
I mentioned Mother seemed sad. Do you remember? In fact, she's in the midst of a crisis of faith. A rather serious one. We'd been to Novigrad. Mother had seen the pyres in Hierarch Square, uttered not a word on our way home. She had all the holy books, insignias, reliquaries gathered, taken outside and burnt. Then she locked herself in her room.
We need to hurry.
Nowadays, one note, one word's enough to send you to the stake.
I probably chose a very good episode to explain the Eternal Fire then, because this whole thing seems to be about the Eternal Fire.
Hear that? Calm and quiet. All seems to be in order.
We should go in, just to be sure.
You're relentless, aren't you? Fine. But wait here, please. Mother's certainly not in the mood for guests.
She's gonna be dead, isn't she?
He ran out the other door! Catch him!
What the fuck was going on in here? Let's get this sick son of a bitch. It's locked. Make a hole! I see him! Dogs! No time!
Spread out! Murderer's still here!
In pursuit!
There he is! Get him!
It's not me! Did he get away? I have to fight the guards, don't I? Yep, I gotta fight the guards.
Halt! Or I'll put a bolt between your eyes!
Listen, you got the wrong guy.
Save your trickery! Taking you to the heiress!
Well, killer's already escaped. Lead the way, hero.
Yeah, lovely.
We got him, Lady Ingrid. Wasn't easy, but...
Lower that crossbow before you hurt yourself. This man is innocent.
Forgive me. I saw him running. Thought it was the killer fleeing.
I was chasing him, and I'd have caught him if you hadn't gotten in my way.
Out of my sight, at once. Mother, why did he do this to her? Why?
Because he's a sicko, obviously.
Because she blasphemed the Eternal Fire. Only thing that ties her to the other victims. Ingrid, I know this is a hard time for you, but usually the killer leaves a note on the body. A note indicating his next victim. May I?
Very well. But you should be on your own. I do not wish to see her in this state. I do not wish to remember her like that. And let her be the last victim. Please.
Okay, this is going to be probably a little disturbing to look at, but brace yourself. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Broken fingernails. She defended herself. Must be why it took him longer, and why he almost got caught. Here it is. Sweet Nettie, crippled Kate's. Growing bolder, not just the name but the place too. Won't get away this time.
Yeah, I'm not using the free cam on this thing. Nope. I've seen enough here. I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am. We tried. Okay. So now we got another lead on who his next target is. Back in Novigrad. Is this one of the brothels? I think it's one of the brothels. I love that. Whenever this is present in all versions, but whenever you load into an area, like fast travel to it, it always lets you run for a second, then it makes you walk. For some reason, it just makes you walk, and then it lets you start running again. So many people. That's one thing I think the console versions don't have, is that there's just so many NPCs in this version. Yeah, it's a brothel. Is she outside? No, she's inside. It's locked. Is this an entrance? Yeah. Wait, no. This is just a house.
Sweet Nettie, where is she?
Upstairs. But she's with a very important client. Do not disturb them.
We're gonna have to. Okay, here's the thing. How much you bet it's gonna be what's-his-face, the coroner guy, who the morticians do not like? How much you bet it's gonna be him as the murderer? What's-his-face told us that he liked torturing women and such. Maybe he just opted to... Because he also then joined the Eternal Fire, so, like, maybe he's just turned his sick fetish of torturing women into just torturing anyone who doesn't like the Eternal Fire? Maybe. Let's see. Yep, it's him.
Hear you, bitch. Not a soul.
You, though? Whole town will hear you in a minute.
Yet again you disturb me, and I so dislike being disturbed. I was to play with sweet Nettie, render her not so sweet, but I shall see to you first.
First, gotta tell me why you do it.
For pleasure. Satisfaction.
I assumed as much. You're a sick fuck.
Achievable with whores in a lot of ways, many traditional. Doesn't take killing them, trust me.
Who said anything about killing? I could stop at a few burns. 3rd degree, but still. This rosy skin will roast quite well.
Spare me your lies. I've seen your victims. I know how they end. You don't stop. Not unless someone gets in your way. Like I'm doing now.
What the fuck are you on about?
Murder. You killed Fabian Meyer, Patricia Vegelbud, and many others.
Bollocks. You're mistaken, vagrant.
Found a message on Patricia's body. Led me here to crippled Kate's. To Sweet Nettie. If you didn't leave it, who did?
I don't know. But I see we must talk. Calmly.
Who knew you'd be here?
Strangely enough, I don't announce these outings far and wide. There's but one man who... That's impossible. He treats even corpses with kid gloves.
The coroner. Said you were busy, that you wouldn't visit the morgue. Gotta go after him.
Go. To Warehouse 12 at the docks. He's there this time of day procuring supplies. Formaldehyde. I shall stay here. I've unfinished business with Sweet Nettie. After all, I paid in advance.
You'll untie her, drop your coin pouch on the table, then leave here and never come back.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, seriously. Okay. So he's not the murderer. I kind of thought maybe he would be, but then I realized, wait, he's insane, but he's not gonna lie. He doesn't seem... He seems like the type who would tell everything, and he obviously did with his weird fetish. So him lying didn't really make any sense in that moment, so... Yeah, he's just a crazy sicko. But now we got an even more crazy sicko who... we have to go find. Why is this locked now? Okay. It's the fucking mortician. Make a hole. This formaldehyde loving son of a bitch. He almost got us to choose the wrong guy. Even though that other guy should still go to jail. Alright, he's in here. You.
Run out of formaldehyde.
I underestimated you. You almost caught me in flagrante delicto. Now you've seen through my bluff with Nathaniel. Although, you've not divined all, I see. Had you, you would have drawn your silver sword.
Who, what are you?
A vampire. Higher, of course.
Shit. I wonder if he's from the same clan as Regis. Probably is, since he's on this continent. I'll probably talk about the vampire clans later on at some point, but yeah, there's 3 of them.
Got a reason for killing? A reason to torture?
I thought you'd figure that out as well. The symbolism's rather obvious. Coals for those who are blind to the fire. The egg of a salamander born of fire to replace their cold, doubting hearts. Fire down the throat that...
Yeah, symbolism's clear. What's not is why a vampire would kill in the name of the eternal fire.
It is really weird.
Should be equally obvious. I concur with the church's diagnosis. Novigrad is a fallen city. Its population amnesiacs to the very concepts of decency and morality. So I decided to remind them, in a manner they'd be certain to
notice. You're out of your fucking mind. Twisted logic. Twisted logic would be the thing Geralt would say. There are other ways. I'd say twisted logic. This is an amazing line choice. But I'm gonna choose the smarter one.
Tortured logic.
Yet logic, nonetheless. I'm glad you perceived that, at least. Fight fire with fire, as they say. Give a thought to my victims. A lecherous woodcarver who'd spend his last copper on whores. An old countess who defiled symbols of the faith. A Trebyrites for whom nothing was sacred, nothing above ridicule. They did not deserve to live. But their deaths could be a lesson to others. Awaken them, scare them onto the correct path. The path to the fire, to cleansing, to salvation.
Maybe I should have chose that first option. You are out of your fucking mind.
I'm afraid it's too late. You are a man of little faith. I sense this.
But I'm pretty good with a sword.
Pretty good. Might not cut it.
Okay, so this is the first time we're gonna be seeing a higher vampire. He's a higher vampire, but man, does his transform mode phase kind of suck. He's just an Ekimura. You're not even like a Bruxa or like Regis or anybody. You just turn straight up into a normal vampire. Anyway, I think this is the first vampire I'm fighting in the game. No, I fought a Ekimura once. I think off part, maybe. So, where's the vampire oil? There's that. Where are the potions? Where's the black blood? There it is. No, I need this one. How do I swap potions? I forget how to. Whatever. It's been a while since I played the game. It's been a week and a half. I've forgotten how to swap potions. This guy shouldn't be too hard anyway. He's only a level 16. Yep, he was... Oh, he did a somersault!
Stylish way to die.
Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Yeah, so he's an Ekimura because he has all these baubles and things on him, all these like golden bands and stuff. Ekimuras love gold and like jewelry and riches and stuff like that. Okay. Zoop. Alright, so... we got the killer, the real killer. And, so the murder should stop now, and let's go check on Priscilla. Yeah, I'd say this was an interesting new quest for me. Once again, though, we still haven't done the Kill Radovid quest. I didn't realize this quest would take so long. I was smart to not pursue it last time, because this would have taken like an extra, what, hour or so? So, yeah, this has been a heck of a quest so far. It's quite long, quite enjoyable. And there was a twist! I honestly didn't exactly think it would be the Mortician, but I can believe it.
The good guy is actually the bad guy. Who would have thunk?
Yes, Geralt?
Hey dude, your former boss was a higher vampire and he's the killer. Oh, Shani. Yeah. Shani we'll meet later.
Know another surgeon from Oxenford Academy. Her name's Shani. Know her? Red hair, cropped short, freckles.
And a hopeless idealist. Naturally, I know her. She was my assistant for a year.
Any idea where she is now?
My gut tells me she's somewhere along the front, patching up pikemen. I told her it would be futile. In the time she saved 100 lives, another 1,000 would be lost. But medics with a mission, you can't argue with them.
These murders, got any suspects?
No, Geralt. Though all in all I should have.
What do you mean?
By virtue of my profession, I know Novigrad's underworld better than most. Dozens of mercenaries, racketeers, bandits, and hired assassins have had their turn on my operating table. Rogues, one and all. But I believe even they could not kill in this manner. So horribly cruel, yet cold, methodical, with absolute precision. Concluding this overlong explanation, I've no notion who's behind it, but I fear them like hell.
Why is the university in Oxenford closed?
Because it suits Radovid. You've not heard the story? The rector wished to grant him an honorary doctorate. The faculty disagreed. Nonetheless, Radovid arrived for the ceremony, donned a gown, collected his diploma, and when it was over, imprisoned the deans and the entire academic senate so they wouldn't raise a stink. I've been at Vilmerius Hospital ever since. But perhaps it's for the best. I'm far more adept scalpel in hand than I ever was behind a lectern.
Hubert told me about your past, even more vivid than I'd assumed.
I've not time for riddles, Geralt. Be straight or be gone.
Any truth to his claim that people died during the riots at the university? Died for your cause?
I was young and stupid. I thought a better future was worth any price. Even a human life or two. But those are past sins. Sins I've atoned for.
Found and killed the murderer. It was Hubert. You were right not to trust him. He was a higher vampire.
I thought nothing could surprise me in Novigrad. Seems I was wrong. Deeply wrong. Thank you, Geralt. Were it not for you, this would never have ceased.
Farewell. How's...
Better, right?
Yes.
Did you take care of what I asked?
Yeah. The Witcher's way.
Thank you, Geralt. From me and Priscilla.
Did my part. Your turn now. Take care of her. Good care.
I will. You'll see. Treat her better than the Dryads of Brokilon could.
She's talking again. Nice surprise.
Isn't it? Professor von Gratz told me her wounds are healing faster than a troll's. Not the most flattering comparison, but encouraging. Maybe she might even sing again someday. For now, we'll try performing as a duo. She'll play the lute, I'll sing. Dandelion and Calinetta. Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Sounds great. Good luck, Dandelion. On stage and off.
Okay. So that quest is now done. We need to talk to Triss. I am aware that the last quest... I didn't realize that one was going to go on so long, but we're not done here. We need to talk to Triss and do a mission for her. here's the thing. Where is she? Because I'm not getting a marker that she's here in Novigrad. It says she's in... says she's here somewhere. But it doesn't give me a location as to where. I'm gonna head to where I think she is. I think she's at the Chameleon. So that would be... where the heck is this place again? Down here. Triss is supposed to be at the Chameleon with a mission for us, and that is supposed to be the last mission that I have not done to be able to do the Kill Radovid mission. So let's go see.
How'd you discover it was the city coroner?
Oh, Dandelion's already here again. Yo, hey dude.
Got a minute?
For you, my friend, always.
See you, Dandelion.
Yeah, he's just here. Okay.
A whole day wasted.
Like, is Triss somewhere up here? Great, now I'm gonna have to look through this whole building to try and find her. She may not even be here. Man, this place is big. So those are the rooms. I guess this is like the special room? Okay. I'm gonna just warp Geralt down here instead of going through the whole hotel again. Well, tavern. Zoltan, have you seen Triss?
Zoltan?
No, it's just asking him for help fighting the Wild Hunt.
See you later.
I'll ask him to do that anyway. That's something that needs to get done.
I know where Ciri is.
Why are we here? Let's go get the lassie.
I'll do that, but I have another job for you. You need to set out for Kaer Morhen. That's where I'll take Ciri. The Wild Hunt will attack soon afterwards. Could use you at our side.
You'll have me and my axe.
Thanks. See you at Kaer Morhen. Vesemir, Eskel, and Lambert are already there.
Alright, cool.
Let's play Burn the Witch. Yay! She can be a witch. I don't want to be a witch. Burning witch is horrible, stinky. That is so pretty, Betty Crocker.
Yeah, I don't know where Triss is.
Another drifter in from Temeria. We're gonna be sick.
What will become of us under Radovid?
Open up. Some people.
Witches had an itch in his breeches, so he sought comfort in the halls of lace. A strapping lass he found with a bosom profound.
Where's what's-his-face?
And her minge was a
You.
balm that is... Boy.
Do you know? You don't know. Okay. I'm trying to find out, like, who knows where Triss may be. Because... it doesn't seem like she's here, either.
Watch it, Tread.
Novigrad's not your stomping ground.
This is weird. Like, last time we saw Triss was at the lighthouse. So where the heck is she? I'm gonna sell some stuff.
What are you?
I just realized I don't have any... Wait. Why are my swords not the swords I have on my back?
See you.
What's going on here? What swords are on my back? Torharane, and is that the quest sword? Wait a minute. Blunt sword bludgeoning damage. Okay, yeah, no, why the heck are these garbage things on my back? Well, Fate is better. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just confused as to why my weapons were weird. Okay, whatever. Glad I caught that. I don't want to get into like an actual fight and then have really crap weapons and not realize it. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to Skellige right now, I guess. And then come back to Novigrad and maybe the quest marker will show up. I'm just trying to think of a way. I think it's bugged. There doesn't seem to be any real reason why I can select the quest, but there's no actual marker for it anywhere. And it shows that it's supposed to be here in... Like, it shows here, it's supposed to be in Novigrad. Yet there's no directional marker, and there's nothing on the map. So, I'm a little confused. I'm just gonna go to Skellige and try to see if that'll fix it. I'm just actually taking a look at the map now that I've kind of relearned the geography of this game. Really, Toussaint's down here. So we got... So this is Sidaris, this is Velen, this is Verdun, this is Sodden, this is Sintra down here. We got Aedirn over here. Believe this mountain range right here should be Mahakam, because that's what separates Aedirn over here. And then we got Kedwin up here, which is like all of this. And yes, Kaer Morhen, I finally confirmed to myself, because I'm always like, is it not, is it not? Yeah, Kaer Morhen is in Kedwin. Do we got Dol Blathanna? We got a Dol Blathanna out here? I think we do. I think that's this right here. It's somewhere along here. It's in between, oh, it would be like around here, I guess. Because it's in between Kedwin and Aedirn. I'm trying to think, like, what the hell is... Like, where is... Like, Toussaint is a vassal state that's been taken over by Nilfgaard, but... I'm just like, where the hell is this? What country is over there? Because Nazaire is south of Sintra. Yeah, I can't think of it. Oh wait, wouldn't it be like Lyria? Because this is the Yaruga right here. Well, no, Lyria would be up here. Yeah, so Toussaint has been under Nilfgaard's possession for a while. Because this would be Nazaire down here, actually. Sintra... No, this is... Yeah, this is Sintra. This would be the Yaruga. Yeah, so this is Sintra. Nazaire is south of this. So what the hell would this be? Because Lyria would be up here, alongside Rivia. Sodden would be like this area right here. Because this is Broccolon right here. This forest range. This is the Ribbon. This is the Ida. The Ida. Which connects to the Yaruga. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Toussaint... I'm gonna have to look at a map and figure out where... Like, what country is Toussaint actually supposed to be in? Because Toussaint itself is not actually a country, it's a duchy. It's like a state. Because all of this right here, minus Sidaris up here, is pretty much all... It's all like Velen, Sodden, Verdun, all these different countries, quote-unquote, are not actually countries, they're like states. They're independent areas that operate under Temeria. So think of it kind of like the way the United States works, where you have the United States, which would be Temeria, but then you have all these other countries that operate kind of independently, but under a unified generic name, I guess, to be one group. Anyway, I ramble. I'm just looking at the geography. I'm looking at Kovir and Povis up here being neutral and all that, and then Skellige out here in the middle of nowhere.
The curse that held him up proved hard to lift, but Yennefer and the Witchers managed to do it.
So let's go to Skellige, try to reset Novigrad, maybe. When I get here, and when I open the map, it'll show whether or not the quest is now fixed or not. If it's not fixed, I don't know what to do. I might have to save that for a later time. After I do some research as to where the hell Triss is. Okay, so is it fixed now? Nope. Sure as heck is not. Yeah, it's just, this I don't think is even the same quest. It's not a really important quest. High stakes. God damn it. Yeah, still, the quest for Triss is not showing up. Oh, wait. Wait. Help Triss finish what she has to do over. I think she's at Kaer Morhen. I forgot I told her, like, hey, we're gonna be saving Ciri. Could you join us in the fight? Maybe she's up here at Kaer Morhen. Let's go check.
The curse that held him up proved hard to lift, but Yennefer and the Witchers managed to do it. The ugliest man alive revealed himself to be not man, but elf, and an elven sage at that. Avalach, for this was his name.
I kind of wish a new one of these loading screens would show up, because I've been viewing this one for like a month now. Okay. I really, 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 really hope that Triss is here. Okay, we got Roach. The thing is, I don't believe the people you ask to come to Kaer Morhen actually show up here until the fight itself. I don't think they actually do. We'll see, but I don't know. I hope so. Eskel, are you still looking at that fucking catechin? Dude, it's been sitting here for like a month. Okay, there's Yennefer, there's Vesemir, there's Eskel. Is there anyone else here? Please be here. I don't think that they're here. Man, this ain't looking good. Let's go open to Yennefer's tower. Just Avallac'h and her megascope. Hey dude, you awake yet? No? Your arm's kind of clipping through the bed. Great. So no Triss, no Zoltan. Now the problem with this is maybe this entire questline is now broken. After all this effort, both intentional and unintentional, it might be broken. I'm not sure on that, because once we start the quest with... like, once we start the fight here against the Wild Hunt, there's no way to do the Kill Radovid mission. It completely breaks off, and it has to be done before that series of events happens. So if Triss is now just gone somewhere, and is inaccessible to dialogue and missions and such, then we're kind of screwed on that, because we need to do her missions to continue that quest line. So I'm not sure what to do right now. I'm kind of panicking. I'm not sure what's... It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world if, like, it's not going to ruin the playthrough or anything, in my opinion, if I can't do the Kill Radovid mission. It's just I'd like to do it because I've never done it before, and I'm curious to see how it all plays out. For now, we're gonna go back to Novigrad. I'm gonna see if there's other missions I can do in the meantime, I guess, again. And figure out what the fuck happened to Triss.
Avallac'h, for this was his name, was the elven mage who had helped Ciri flee the hunt, then hidden her away on the Isle of Mists.
Man, both part 14 and 15 have now just kind of been shit shows of trying to get this questline rolling, but it keeps stopping for some reason. Well, here's my problem with this whole thing. There are so many people here. Holy crap. Look at all these people. There's so many. Here's my problem with this, is that if Triss was off limits and I couldn't, like, talk to her or do missions or anything, wouldn't that just cancel the questline entirely? that, like, what I have right now on my HUD, it should, in theory, just cancel it out. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna see if there's another mission I could maybe do and then figure it out for next time. Because this is kind of annoying and... I don't know. Let's do the Gwent stuff, I guess. We can do that. We can play Gwent.
Got
By order of the hierarch, whosoever conceals a mage in their home shall burn on sight.
Who fled Velen.
Oh, it's you.
Could it be that all roads lead to the Passiflora? Welcome back. When I look at you, why, I almost regret I'm no longer on active duty.
Okay, no.
I'm curious. You play Gwent?
We're here to play card
As
games.
a high stakes exclusively, of course. In fact, the game would be exceedingly boring without the risk.
Up for a round?
Why, yes. Let's play.
Geralt doesn't go to the cat clubs to be with the girls. He goes to play his trading card games. Like a real gamer.
Okay, let's get this started. Got a Nilfgaardian Empire leader, eh? I got a Dandelion and a Dijkstra. And a Sheldon Skaggs. That jackass from the first book who keeps talking about how he was at the Battle of Sodden and did some great things. I love how that's actually on the front of his card. I was there. Okay, I was there on the front lines, right where the fighting was the thickest. Yeah, that's Sheldon. Kiera, Philippa. It's not terrible. It's not terrible stuff. There you go, Sheldon. You're on the front lines again. Yeah, kind of sucks for me on this one. I just gotta hope they have really nothing and that I get a good card out of this. Catapult's fine, but I bet they have some sort of special card. It's still gonna end up in a tie regardless. Do they got anything else? Yep, they win.
Well, do you think it'd be coming? Could it be that all the... Quiet.
Okay, let's try again. It doesn't seem like she really uses decoys, which is a little odd. It's good for me, but it's a little odd. This is the boring gameplay, I know. I know very well it is for the viewer. But I'm trying to focus and not lose. I cannot lose in this game of cards. It's too important. You gotta be shitting me. I should have used Dandelion. God damn it. Okay, that's good. Because then I can do this and not worry about it. I think I'm gonna win this one. I think I've got enough good cards for this to work. Even that shouldn't stop me. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I won the game.
I fail to understand how I lost that. Oh, I believe this card belongs to you now.
Know any other players willing to stake rare cards?
In Novigrad, Siggy Reuven's collection is famous. You really should challenge him.
Dijkstra. So Dijkstra's the last one I need to get a Gwent card from, huh? Alright, he's just down the road here. Wait, Percival Schudenbach's shop. Huh? Yo, it's, what's his name? Windbag? Field Marshal Windbag. Field Marshal Duda. He renamed the parrot. So in the books for The Witcher, Zoltan has this pet parrot that he won off of somebody or something, and it just screams profanities all the time. And Zoltan's fine with it, but it gets kind of annoying. I know he gives rid of it or loses it or something. So I guess Percival got it? And, yeah, Field Marshal Windbag is his name in the books. I guess he renamed it Duda. That's amazing. That picture is amazing. And Percival is the gnome that is part of Zoltan's crew. And I know he leaves and creates a jewelry shop. Is this the shop? As a result of an incident of racial nature, Percival Schuttenbach has moved his shop to Mahakam. We invite all loyal customers to visit us on Mount Carbon. Huh. I guess the dream didn't work out here for him, man. That sucks. That's weird. It's weird because I'm reading the books too. It's weird reading about these characters and then seeing like their future situation in this game. Huh. I guess the Eternal Fire, or maybe just the locals didn't take kindly to a gnome. I love how there's just a poster. That is a beautiful poster of Field Marshal Windbag. But curious how he chose to go back to Mahakam. I'll give a very, while I'm going to Dijkstra, this is a very basic thing. So Mahakam is pretty much it's part of Temeria, kinda, and it's its own individual, it's complicated. It's kind of complicated to explain Mahakam. So Mahakam is a mountain range. It's Mount Carbon, and it's technically owned by Temeria, and none of the kings or other nations will really ever attack it because Mahakam is ruled by the dwarves and the gnomes, and there's other races like some elves and werebubs there. It's kind of like a free realm for things that are not human. But it's also the most technologically advanced area and culture in this world, mainly due to the dwarves and the gnomes, for their foraging technologies and just metallurgy, their craftsmanship, all that stuff. It's all Mahakam. So nobody really fights them or does anything bad to them, because if they do, then the dwarves will just flood the mines, ruin everything, and the world won't have as quality technology anymore, and society will be really fucked up because of that. But it's ruled by... God, what's his name? Sure, man. I forget the guy's name, but it's ruled by a dwarf who's like 400 years old, who's really conservative, really staunch, and very opinionated onto how the dwarves should live. Mahakam, as its culture and society and its politics are concerned, this may be crude, but how it's structured is very much akin to something like China or North Korea, in the sense that you cannot have differing ideas. Everything is very specifically educated, taught. No one is allowed into Mahakam unless you have extremely special permission from the ruler, and everything is very, very, very regimented into extremely traditional beliefs. And anything really regarding like human society, most of elven society and such, are not really fondly viewed on. They allow the elves to be there, they're fine, but it is all very dwarven belief, dwarven society. You do it like us, or you're out. And it's very, very heavily controlled. So, yeah, that's Mahakam. That's why I was curious about, like, Zoltan hates Mahakam. Zoltan is like my third favorite character in this entire series, behind Vesemir and Geralt. Zoltan is amazing. I love him as a character. He hates Mahakam, and he's from there. He appreciates it as like his home country. He hates the society there to death. He really does. He hates the king. He hates the way they do things there. He thinks it's all extremely stupid and very backwards thinking. Most of his crew are the same way, like Figgy and Marco and such. They're all that kind of same way, which is kind of why they went with Well, that's why they're with Zoltan, his company, like his group, his entourage. And Percival was among with them because he shared a similar belief. I find it very curious why he chose... Like, I get Mahakam is safe from the war. That's probably why he went back to Mahakam, is just like it's a neutral area that's safe from the war and persecution and all that. But now he's going to have to live under that kind of rule again. And it's a little weird to see a character like that choose that. I don't know. I'm rambling about Witcher stuff at this point. Happen. Your feet.
Yes.
You might, What? I forgot. What is his voice?
Yes.
Yes. Happen. Your feet are stuck in the ground like you're some ostrich. Get them out. Dijkstra. Your lackey is being weird out there.
Got a minute?
I do. What do you want?
Ever play Gwent?
I do. Gwent's like politics, just more honest. Care for a game against an old master?
Yeah, let's play.
Okay, he's got a Northern Realms deck, so he's probably gonna have a siege specialty. Oh, my hand is horrible for this. This is a horrible hand. Give me something good. Nope. Dijkstra card against Dijkstra. That's ironic and funny. Ah, he's the first card he uses is himself. That's gotta be weird. Yeah, this is not the best. You can't beat me in Gwent when I have 2 Dijkstras. The world can't handle 2 of him. Okay, here's where stuff hits the fan. He's probably gonna have a ton of good cards now. And I have nothing. Yep, still nothing. Yep, he's got a siege, just like I do. You running out of cards, dude? Hmm. Okay. I don't know, I'm just... I lost this, yeah. I know. From the beginning I knew.
Know what?
Got a minute?
I do.
Time for... Yeah.
Okay, what do I got? Not bad, but not great. I was hoping I wouldn't have to use this now, but I guess I will. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't do the math on that one. Well... Yep, we're gonna lose again. Really? Wow. What a scum way to win.
Know what?
Got a minute?
I'd...
Time for... Yeah.
This could take a little bit. I don't think this is gonna go as bad as Vernon Roach, but I'm not getting good hands on this, man. This sucks. Like, look at this. This is horrible. These two spies have to do something good. Yep, I expected that. Look at this. I got 3 of these fuckers. I don't need this. Give me like 3 of the great cards. God, this sucks. Okay, I'm gonna pass, actually, yeah.
Know what?
I'd be fine with restarting matches in Gwent if I didn't have to go through all this dialogue again every single time.
Yeah.
Like, just let me get back into the game. Just restart the game immediately, maybe. Nope. Anyway. Once again, another horrible hand. I need to get rid of the weather effects. Yeah.
Know what?
I'm gonna reshuffle my deck.
Got a minute?
I do.
Time. Yeah.
I'm getting rid of these stupid weather effects, and I'm getting rid of these guys. Sabrina, I don't need you. Sheldon, I don't need you. Vez, I don't need you. Torrential Rain, I don't need. Don't need that, don't need that. Okay, maybe this will be better. Let's see. Okay, good. Very good. Good, 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 good. Okay, I'm fine with this deck, finally. Maybe we'll do some actual damage to this guy. That's even better. That's even better. Well, if Dandelion is the decoy, then we got a good combo. We got a Siege Brigade, and we got 2 good cards. Okay, let's see how this works. I'm gonna try and smoke them out on this round, actually. I have a siege plot already here, so I may as well just do that. How many Scorch cards do you have, dude? Okay, what you got? Oh, I want, yeah, nice, solid.
Not bad. See you don't have Esterad Tyson in your deck. Here, he's yours.
Thanks. Know anyone else I could win some cards off of?
I know an elf you might try. Got an excellent card in his deck. You'll find him beyond the city walls, where the Scoia'tael stragglers have their shanty town.
So there's someone else still. Happen. Get your feet out of the ground, dude. So there's still someone else who has a card in Redania.
Get out of here.
Where are they? Out there? Huh.
Last chance to surrender unorthodox books. Grimoires and tracts plus leaving the sacred flame especially.
So they're out here in the middle of the woods. As I would expect the Scoia'tael to be. Yeah, I didn't realize they were this close to Novigrad. Got some wolves. Yeah, there's an encampment up there, it seems. One of you guys want to play cards?
It's you! I'll never forget you. I must thank you once more.
You know me? Where from?
We met long ago in Brokilon.
Possible, but can't say I remember.
No surprise, you were badly wounded then. If not for the Dryad's care, it's unlikely you would have survived.
Long time ago. So long it feels like it happened in another life. Maybe that's not so far from the truth.
I like that because it's like, yeah, it's because technically the books are canon, the games aren't really, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, also you died in between both of those, Geralt.
You play Gwent?
Do you really have no one else to play with?
Always nice to play someone new.
Fine, beggars can't be choosers after all. I'll play you, and even stake one of my unique cards.
Pull out your cards.
Geralt's so upfront about it. Yeah, as for the games and the books, like, the games aren't canon, the books are canon. I like to view the games as canon. It's like extra stuff. Just because it expands the world so much. But if you're looking at things from like a hardlined, actual facts kind of way, the games aren't canon. They're bonus. But I like to think of them as canon. They're fun. They expand the stories. There is a very loud car revving its engine outside. I view the games as I view them canon in their own little extra way. Is the best way I could probably put my feeling on it. Okay, he's got a Scoia'tael deck. Got a Scorch. Zoltan. Got a Medic, that is very good. Because then I can reuse that spy again. When it comes the time. You know, I could use that spy right now, just to get more cards. This first match is a toss anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's some stuff. It's fine. As with the monster decks, my main thing with the Scoia'tael decks is just to get them to keep using more cards so they don't have as many later on. That tends to help a lot. Okay, they passed. I can just do this and win it. Oh, and a Philippa Eilhart. Look at this. This is a really good setup I have here. What to do? We're gonna use the siege units. All right, let's get started. Yep, he lost.
Damn it all, I'd so hoped for victory. Alas, so be it. You've won the card fair and square.
Alright, so that's all the Gwent matches in Redania. Francisca Findabar. She is the ruler of the elves in Dol Blathanna. There is a wolf here who doesn't care about Dol Blathanna. Alright, so what do we got? Yeah, we still have the Triss thing that it's not showing up on the map still, so I'm gonna have to really figure out what the hell happened. Like, I know Triss is gone, quote unquote, because of the hiring her for the Kaer Morhen thing, but does that mean I can't like talk to her anywhere? You know, screw it. Whether or not this ruins the Kill Radovid quest, we are going to talk to Dijkstra and talk to Roach. So, Roach should be back in the encampment for the Temerian Blue Stripes. He's all the way out there. I'm gonna need to fast travel. Yeah, so I think I know the general gist of what's going on with the... There's so many cats here. They hate Geralt. I know the general gist with what happens with the Kill Radovid quest. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it. I think it's in the bucket. I think it's done. I think... Yeah, I think telling Triss to go to Kaer Morhen, I think that ruined this entire cavalcade of like 15 or 20 quests that tried to lead to it. I really think that just telling her to go to Kaer Morhen just ruined the whole thing. It's not the biggest issue. If anything, it actually means that the game's going to progress a little quicker then, but yeah.
Could use your help at Kaer Morhen. Aim to take Ciri there. Wild Hunt's bound to appear soon after.
You didn't turn your back on me when I was in need. It's only fair I do the same.
Thanks. Venture to say your skills might prove invaluable.
I'll consider whether to bring Vess. Either way, I'll see you at Kaer Morhen.
Okay, yep, so he's gone now. So yeah, Triss I'm pretty sure is just gone until that event's done.
You trouble me, Greyhawks.
Well, so let's go ask Dijkstra. Mr. DJ Skra. So if that quest line does just like say failed or canceled, or I'm surprised it hasn't already because Roach is an important part of it. So whenever it does say failure, if it does, I'll probably explain like what I would have done in that quest line, because I've already planned everything out. I know the quest line. I'm just curious how it would play out actually. But we'll see. We'll see. Hap, are your feet still... You fixed your feet! Cool! You can walk around again. Hey, Dijkstra.
Got a minute?
I do. What do you want?
Wasn't sure I should even ask you. Still not. But what the hell? I could honestly use some help.
Oh, my help. Very interesting. Do tell.
Wild Hunt's gonna attack Kaer Morhen soon. It's a sure thing. Looking for people, resources, anything that'll help me repel them.
The Wild Hunt? Don't tell me you believe that nonsense.
Hardly nonsense. Got a taste of it. A painful taste. On my own skin.
I'm about as good a warrior as you are a dancing girl. And Kaer Morhen's beyond my sphere of influence. On the other hand, I'd not have recovered my pile if not for you. Listen, here's what we'll do. I'll give you a fat purse. A bit on top. And we'll call it even. Agreed?
Agreed. Thanks.
Okay. So he just gave me some money instead. Yeah, he's giving me a bunch of rune stones, it looks like. It didn't cancel, like it didn't fail that quest from before. So I guess next is just the Isle of Mists. Yeah, it's not here. Yeah, so... Isle of Mists, I guess. That I'm gonna want to use the camera for, but the thing is, that's gonna be for next time. Today has been doing more random quest stuff, I guess. We did a serial murderer quest line with a higher vampire, which I really enjoyed because I've never seen it before. And we did more Gwent. So I did the Velen Gwent stuff off part on my own. Maybe, I think. It might have been in part 1 of the bonus silent stuff for part 8, like the extra video. It may have been. If not, it was off part. I think it was off part. But, yeah, I ended up doing this one on part. So, where the heck are we supposed to go for the... Just go to Skellige? Okay. Let's just go to Kaer Trolde. Alright, yeah, no. So, it's still the same day for me. I decided to, you know, I'm not gonna end it. I'm not gonna end it. This is the second time I've done this now with The Witcher 3. I'm just like, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna slow it down, wrap things up. And then I take a break, have a meal or so, and I'm just like, you know, I'm still in the mood to play the game. So, we're gonna keep going. Fuck it. So, yeah, that's what that cut was. So anyway, we're gonna go get Ciri. We're gonna do that. May as well. I had a nice sandwich and some chips and I got my energy back. That was my problem, is I was getting hungry. It's like midday and I hadn't eaten anything all day, so I'm just like, you know, I think I'm gonna wrap up Witcher 3. I'm getting hungry. I didn't get to do the kill Radovid thing, but no, screw it. Screw it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it today. Today only on Witcher 3, Geralt of Rivia rescues Ciri of Cintra. Okay, this is a tempting thing to get, but I'm not gonna grab it. Oh, what the hell? The ship just stopped. I've been holding the X button the whole time. And now the ship is damaged. So we gotta go to the Isle of Mists. The Isle of Mists is a mystical place that kind of exists in its own dimension. And somehow Geralt knows, I forget why he knows, but he knows that to get there you need to go by boat. And it's off the coast of Skellige. So we're in for a boat trip. I may as well fill it with... I did a little bit of research, actually, in that break time for me. About Toussaint. Like, I was questioning, like, where the hell... Let me bring up the map real quick. Like, where the hell is Toussaint in the grand scheme of the world? Because I was talking about the geography earlier. And, like, you got the Yaruga here, you got the Ribbon, you got Brokilon, you got the Iba... you got Cintra right here, and then you have Nazaire down here. Now, Nazaire is kind... So, Toussaint's in a weird position. Because you have the Amel Mountains down here. So you have Cintra up here, then Nazaire down to the south here, but then you have Angreen right here. So, Toussaint is kind of in a weird... Because their borders aren't really defined from the maps available of this world. Because it's all under Nilfgaard's control at the moment, but formerly... So you have Nazaire... Toussaint is kind of like in a weird position between the Amel Mountains, Nazaire, and Angreen. And I would personally say... Like, from the legit maps that are out there that have been drawn for the game series and such, not this in-game map, but like the actual, like, drawn maps of the world, because there's no real accurate map of the Witcher world. As I've said in a previous part, Sapkowski's never really made one. He's just kind of has other people make him, and he's like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. But in the actual maps that have been drawn for the series, Toussaint always appears to be just at the border in Nazaire's area compared to Angreen, but here it looks like it's much more in Angreen. So I'm gonna just kind of guess it's on a weird border between Nazaire and Angreen. It's next to the Amel Mountains, pretty much. So that's the weirdness with Toussaint. I was always wondering what country Toussaint was in, because it's like, it's very much like Velen and Sodden and Sidaris, where it's more of a kind of state. Well, Sidaris, I'm still kind of unsure if that's a, like, tiny independent country or not. Maybe, maybe not. But it's like Velen, Sodden, Bruges, just these kind of smaller, statish areas. It's a duchy. It's its own little land area that's governed by its own government and such within a larger country. Yeah, so the Isle of Mists, if I'm remembering right, there's a cave on Unvik we have to sail into. It may have been smarter to... Actually, I'm not sure if it would have played out right if I sailed there from Unvik. There's an amount of monsters in the skies around here. I don't remember seeing these things when I first traveled to Unvik. Oh, great, now they're in the water. That might be why there's some treasure over there. Please, do not destroy the boat. It is made of Temerian birchwood. It is very weak. It's like cardboard. Please don't grab on. Get away. Oh, look at that one. It's really... it grabbed on, you little piece of shit. Yeah, they're trying to wreck the boat. They're trying to get us. I mean, worst case scenario is I have to swim there. Which would, I would not deal with. I would use the camera to try and get out of that situation. That would be pretty bullshit. And yes, like I said earlier, I really want to use the camera. I might save and quit and restart the game if the camera's not acting fun. Because I want to look at that area, because it's kind of its own separate dimension there. It's a lesser one I don't have as much interest in as, say, the ones later with Avallac'h, but I really, really want to see what really encompasses this area as well, because it's so far from my going under, even Skellige or anything. I don't think it's loaded into this map. I think it's an individual map. The scary thing is if I were to go out of bounds, maybe I could find something else that's in that map. That's the whole reason why the camera, like I have the camera in the first place, is just to see the entirety of the weird world of The Witcher, like what maps are interconnected with what, how does this work, how does that work? So we're supposed to go right. Okay, yeah. I remember. Yeah. I'm like, you have to go through a cave near the tower. Yeah, now that we're getting towards the end game, we are getting towards the end game of The Witcher 3. We're in the last 3/3 of the game. Once we get Ciri, that's when that kind of shift happens with the game. And this is when things, for me, start to get really exciting with the camera and curious on how all this stuff works exactly. So we have to pass under the arch. Warning. Save your game now. You are nearing a crucial point in the game's story. It is recommended you save your game in a manual save slot now. I ain't sure. I'll just do a new save. After traveling to the Isle of Mists, some side quests will no longer be available. Recommended character level 22 or higher. Yeah, I've got that.
curse that held Uma proved hard to lift.
Now we get a load screen with Uma again. So I'm curious now if that little sequence thing just shuts out like the Radovid quest and all that and such. I know I keep bringing it up, but it's just like that's a big quest line that I was curious about, but I'll drop it. I'll drop it. Yeah, so Geralt's following this wisp through this kind of alternate world of sorts or something. It's vague as to what this place is. Okay. Camera works. Let's take a look around the Isle of Mists area. So there's the island over there, I believe. Can I pause the game and do this? Should be able to. Yeah. This should allow me to look under the water clearly, and yeah. It does appear to be its own map. What's this back here? Yeah, it appears to be its own map. Yeah, it just kind of cuts off there. If I could remove the fog layer, that would be nice, but I can't, so I'm gonna have to really look for, like, the outlines of objects and such now to try and get back, like I'm currently trying. It doesn't seem to be working too well. I don't see a damn thing. We're gonna return back to Geralt. I can't see shit. I don't know if I'm out in the void somewhere or what. Yeah, let me go back to Geralt. Okay. That was a little scary for me. Yeah, this is all very interesting to me because this is an area you would not really... Well, what is that? Wow, it's actually a little lightning bug. The little wisp he's following is actually a modeled bug. I never realized that. It's cute. Look at that tiny thing. It's a little beetle. Okay, yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything out this way, I don't think. I really wish I could get rid of this fog, but that does not seem to be possible. Okay, another shore with just destruction on it. Big longboats. Not really seeing any corpses or skeletons even on these things so far. It's a little odd. Yeah, it's all just random, rugged rock formations. Yeah, so this is the Isle of Mists itself. Can't really do a zoom out to see the entire geographical size of this thing, although this is a fair enough look at it. Screech! Yes, there are monsters here. There are also a bunch of dwarves we need to rescue here once we get to that point. There's a little bit of a unfinished, unleveled bit there in that geography. Probably out of reach for no one to see, so they didn't bother. Some more rocks and such. I forgot how big this place really is. This is going to be a scene that I'm really, really, really curious of. And I'm going to probably use the camera during the cutscene when we get to it. I'll just say right now, so there's a dwarf that's going to fall to his death here. One of the ones we're trying to rescue. He falls to his death here, but he says something. Hit my hand on my keyboard. He says something really that has made me curious for years at this point, since I first saw it, when I first played the game. What he says implies to me that he commits suicide here, out of fucking nowhere. But it's kind of played off as an accident, and it's just really, really... For me, it's always just been a question of, okay... Did he do it intentionally, or was it a mistake? And I doubt that using the camera will really clear that up, but I want to see another angle at it. Okay, so this is the back side of the island. I don't think there's really anything out here. There's a cave pass through. What is that? Is that just a... Yeah, it's something that's not finished in the map. I saw this glowing in the distance. I was like, what is that? Is that a thing? Is it something special? Is it something weird? No. Yeah, it looks like nothing is really loaded on the island yet. Probably not until Geralt gets off the boat. I wonder how much of a sequence break it would be if I just dropped Geralt here right now. Weird how there's just this one rock kind of way out here. I'm gonna check under the map now. The void doesn't seem to really be great. So, I'm gonna bail on that. Is that a cube? Oh, well, this kind of works. It looks like it's just a normal void. Down there's just pitch black. So I doubt they put anything underneath the map. And if they did, it would be near impossible for me to try and find it. And then there's the sky. Let me zoom way up here to see if there's anything, because I can see the sky gets... Weirdly enough, the fog gets clearer, it seems, the higher I go up. Let me look down, see what's going on. So this is the size of the map, I guess. You can kind of see the boundaries of the island itself down there. The cloud layer is not stagnant, even though it appears to be. You can kind of see, if you could see that cloud disappear way off in the corner there, it is extremely slow. Yeah, this is an extremely slow cloud system. Let me go up even higher and see if maybe I can clear up the map a bit. That might actually work, potentially. Either that or something weird's gonna happen, I have no idea. Okay, this is actually, yeah, getting kind of interesting. Like, what's that landmass out over there? Is that the island, or is that straight below me it? Why is there that other landmass over there? I don't know what that is. Like, is that the island? Oh, weird. Weird. What's going on with the... Oh, it's the void. I'm like, what the hell am I looking at now? Okay, so let's go straight up again. Okay, yeah, so that's the entirety of the Isle of Mists map. So I'm curious whatever that is over there. I think that's just the island. And I think all this over here is like the shipwreck stuff I'm in right now. But let's see. I'm gonna go over towards this thing. And then back. Yeah, I think it's the island. Maybe not? What the fuck is this? What is this area? This is not the Island of Mists. I doubt this has collision, so I'm not going to bring Geralt here, but seriously, what is this? Why is this here? It's a massive beach. Okay, yeah, this is interesting. This is not expected at all. This is actually a new area. I'm not sure if this is just developer leftovers or scrapped stuff or what. They put some polygonal trees here, so there's a little bit of some deformation from the developer toolset. There's nothing actually here except for land and trees, so I don't know if this was maybe just them. I think this is just like forgotten leftover crap that doesn't matter. There's a bush there. There's some grass in the water, hovering above the water, so yeah, the fact that this wasn't cleaned up or removed in any way, I don't think that this is anything super important. Maybe this was used for a cutscene? I don't think so. Like, there's obviously some sort of intent here, though. At least in this part. Like, there's this specific tree patterning. There's some water level. Like, puddles and such. There's specific tree... Like, look at this scene. This looks intentional. With the layout of the trees. What is this? God, this is menacing as crap. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's an amount of effort put through here that I don't really know what to think of this, because it's kind of just enough stuff placed down to maybe it could have been a brief forest cutscene of some kind, or maybe it was just them testing out the tool sets. Because Skellige is one of the first areas they made in the game when they started development. I don't know if this is a leftover of when they were someone just messing around with the tool set or something, or if... I don't know what this is. We'll never know what this is. All I do know is that this is in the Isle of Mists map, and there's some sort of competent level of effort in this little area right here for some reason. Like this, around this giant tree. Like there's puddles. I don't know, man. It's random. It's weird. I did not expect to find anything actually in this map. I'm surprised there is. Something. That's why you always check the map, kids. Yeah, that's pretty much it for this thing, though. There's nothing else on... The weirder part to me is that this area is almost as big as the Isle of Mists. You would just probably never see this place. I'm gonna head in this direction. Hopefully it leads us back towards the Isle of Mists. I don't think it is. I really don't think it is, so I'm going to try and head back. What is that? Is that it? Yeah, this is the land that I just kind of found. Huh. Yeah, this is just weird. I'm just fascinated by this. Yeah, so here's the actual Isle of Mists. Okay, yeah, so it's like behind it? Where is this geographically on the Isle of Mists? Yeah, so it's like off to the side. It's like off to the... If you're going to the island from where... Like, if you look on the mini-map there, if you're looking at Geralt, it's off to the... it looks like it's off to the east. Possibly. Let me see. Yeah, there's that. Let's just go east. It's not exactly east. I think now we're just gonna get lost. Yeah, it's like northeast. It's up here. You can see, if you look really hard, you can see the outline of the Isle of Mists out there at the bottom. I'm gesturing on my screen, but it's just like, it's right there in the shadows. Yeah. Right here. Yeah, it looks like it is due east of the Isle of Mists for some reason. Okay. I think I've had enough fun with the camera. That's the console command. I don't want that. There we go. I forgot how to get out of the camera for a moment. So back to the game now that I probably spent like, what, 30 minutes, 40 minutes? I have no idea how much time I spent doing that. But now we know. There's a weird extra area that's not used in this area. This is why I have the camera. Is to find this stuff that we're not really supposed to see. Okay, Geralt. Okay, Geralt. No, no, no. Don't leave the helm. I know I pressed the button. This little bug's gonna get us killed out here. Okay, let's just go around. I like how the boat's repaired as well now. Oh, get off the ship. Alrighty then. So now that I've already shown the entire Isle of Mists and all the weirdness in this map, welcome to the Isle of Mists. It's a weird place. Devoid of any real human life. There's some dwarves here for some reason. Tangalore, I have no idea what you are. You're like... piss foglets. Look at them, they're like piss foglets. Why? Weird how... Actually, yeah, that's a really weird thing. Foglets tend to be around water. Most of the time. Some of them... There's some by Mount, Bald Mountain that are not. Well, Bald Mountain's town is near the water, so I guess that counts. Anyway.
Firefly stopped at the hut. I'll look inside. Locked. Anybody in there? Damn. I'm not gonna hurt you. Open up.
Oh, you blew our fucking cover. Who are you? What do you want?
They call me Geralt. Who are you?
Is that Witcher? I heard the ballad about this and that sorceress. What's her name?
Shut it.
I like how even on this random island in the middle of nowhere, they've heard of Geralt. Dandelion's poems go pretty far.
Yennefer. Sorceress's name is Yennefer of Vengerberg.
Hi, that's it. Her eyes flashing lightning. Her heart an icy bag.
Now my mum's beer. Get yourselves together, lads. You there, outside the door. Geralt, that right?
Yeah, Geralt.
Listen, Geralt, let's cut to the thick of it. We survived a shipwreck recently. Beasts from the depths ate some of my lads, and the rest of us found shelter here. Not too special, that, as dangers litter this isle, but it does go to explain why we're a wee bit distrustful.
No way you can get to this isle conventionally.
Crikey, you call a shipwreck conventional? Leave it be, mate. You know what he means.
So I can explain. A short while past, we were en route from Skellige to Novigrad. And Ferenc got talking with the captain, who sold him a magic firefly purported to know the way to a hidden treasure.
This conversation's getting tiring. Listen, let's make a deal.
If that's a demon, it will try to dupe us now.
I'm not a demon. You don't need to fear me. Give me a chance, I'll prove it.
How do you aim to do that?
Say I find your mates. Will you believe I mean no harm?
Aye, but I'm not counting either coming too easy.
How many are there?
3. Ivo, Gaspard, and Ferenc.
This Ivo. Where do I look?
Edget insisted he'd explore the caves to the east. Tried to knock it out his head. Literally. Bugger wouldn't budge.
Gaspard. Where'll I find him?
He said it was defeatist, set and wait to be rescued. We had to take action, or at least he did. Claimed to have spotted a lantern out to sea, so he said he'd climb the highest peak to look out for ships.
Where'd Ferenc go?
West, in search of a ship that's said to be out there.
Ferenc, he's handy. Thought I might fix it up, make the sea water.
All right. See if I can't find all 3. See ya.
I'm content to understand.
Alright, so Ciri is in this house. Spoilers. I've already said since the beginning I'm not really caring about spoilers too much. I'm gonna try and hold off as much as I can. But Ciri's in here. I'm gonna take a look inside, see if the... Yeah, she's already in there. Floating on nothing. And the dwarves are here too. How many are there? 3? There's 3 of them. 4? There's 4 dwarves just standing here. Okay. Yeah, so the other 3... So yeah, if you don't get it, since we're looking for 3 of them, and Ciri's inside there sleeping on a bed, this is the story of Snow White and the 7 dwarves. On this monster-ridden hellscape of an island. This ain't the Disney movie. We got little demon creatures flying around. Alright, so we're gonna go find these dwarves. Gaspard, I guess, is the one who's gonna fall off that... He's right there, yeah. I want to take a look at him. Oh, come on, what's here? Another harpy? Really? Are there any more? No? Okay. So here he is. He's kind of just chilling up here. This guy is gonna fall and die. So I'm curious how that happens. Let's see. What's he got? Bilshag? Yeah, this.
I talked to your friends. Come down.
Right. I'm coming. You lucky devil, you. You know.
This line. Okay, he just fell and...
Damn.
Yeah. So that looked horrible from the camera perspective, but now... So here's the thing. This guy says, you lucky devil, you. And then he says, I've got one regret. And that line alone makes me question the entire... I've been questioning this for years. Just the fact that he said that. I have one regret is that... And then he falls and dies. It's like, did you kill yourself or was this an accident? It's like... Because those what he just said implies that he killed himself. So, it's just like, what the fuck, man? Using the camera, I didn't expect to clear up any of that. But, it let me see how he fell. Which was that he got into position, he warped away, and then he just did the fall animation. I don't know, maybe it's supposed to be left vague for you to make up your own mind. But, yeah. So let's go to the lighthouse. I don't know if anyone's here. Maybe there is. Yeah, it looks like someone is.
Wake up.
Shoo. Back to bed, Nibbles.
Wake up.
What's happening? Who are you?
I'm Geralt. You and your friends. What's your story?
Rabenik and Company. Real estate appraisal, insurance, mass event organization. Gaspard Sutter. My mates call me Sleepy. I even slept through that storm. It's a shame so many died.
Any chance you've seen an ashen-haired woman around here?
Here? Nay, not a soul. But a lot passes me by on account of my sleeping.
Your friends asked me to find you, Ferenc, and Ivo.
I'm afeard they're dead. Some horrors swarmed Ivo, saw it with my own eyes. And Ferenc, I heard him. A blood-curdling cry, then the roar of a beast.
Let's get back to the hut. I'll protect you along the way.
Shame about the lads, really, but what can you do? Come on.
But I should warn you, I suffer from narcolepsy, meaning...
I know what it means. Don't worry, I'll keep you awake.
Off we go then.
Lovely, so we're rescuing Sleepy. Geralt's like, I'm not getting paid enough to deal with this shit. Okay, here we go. I find it interesting how these are a variety of Foglet called Tangalore, yet their little clone things that they make like normal Foglets still call them Foglets.
That's stronger than me, I'm so sorry.
Do I have to use Axie to wake him up?
Come on, get up.
No, I literally just have to talk to him.
Naughty kitty, aren't you? Alright, I'm up.
Come on, dude. Come on.
Know much about this isle?
Almost nothing.
You know, it ain't on my map.
A common characteristic of enchanted islands.
You think it's enchanted?
It's the one thing I'm sure of.
We're gonna bring Gaspard to the hut first. Come on, dude. Don't fall asleep. Did you fall asleep? No? Okay. No. Yes, you... No. The map keeps being weird about him.
If you're a wee bit drowsy, well,
Come on, dude.
Wake up.
I don't want to go to school.
Well, too bad. You're gonna have to go to school and you're gonna fail! Your leg is, horribly broken, man.
So, what is it brought you to this strange place?
Looking for someone.
Here?
Just kind of turned out that way.
Not too keen on talking about it, are you?
Not really.
Alright, you're safe, dude. Get over here.
This place seems safe enough. Just be sure and come back. And make it quick, eh? Not that much to see here.
The camera proved otherwise. There's a fair bit to take a look at around here. Don't die. Thank you, Geralt. Thought he might die for a second there, Fallen. So Fenric went to the caves. I guess. There's more of these things here. Oh, we got a fiend. What level is it? Bonsai! Kick its ass! Get it, get it, get it, get it!
Nice. Ultimate kill.
Fenric, you dead. I forget if you live or die. There's a lot of bodies here with money on them.
Tried to flee the fiend, one of the missing dwarves. Stubby legs, too slow.
Okay, so yeah, Fenric's dead. Well, we saved Sleepy.
your friend.
Sure. Let's hear him then.
Wake up.
I'm awake.
Gaspard! Stand back! I'm opening the door.
Gaspard! Ha! You seem a bit muddled.
Muddled. A bit drowsy, that's all.
What of the others?
Found one near a monster's den. He was already dead, sadly. Saw another fall from a cliff. Broke his neck.
Shit. Raverick told me to have an eye on the snot. 'Twas his nephew. Thanks for helping, and sorry I didn't trust you.
Oh, everything's gone wrong. What'll we do now?
Got a boat. You can leave with me, but I need to find someone first.
An ashen-haired lass?
Yes.
Oh, dreadful sorry.
What do you mean?
She's cold. Spirits left her.
Must have passed shortly before we found her.
Let's wait by the boat.
So I just want you to realize this is a dramatic and important moment because Geralt has been looking for her pretty much since the beginning of the first Witcher book. Well, not since the first Witcher book, the second Witcher book, because the first book's when he's training her and such. The second book is when the events of the Third War breaking out, and that's kind of when Ciri starts disappearing and doing weird shit. And Geralt doesn't... He finds her later on, but he doesn't, like, find her in his personal way up until now. And this is about 4 or 5 years after her knife was going crazy. This is about 4 or 5 years after that all kind of started. So by now, Ciri's a young adult. She's alive! Where did that take place? I know I've just kind of ruined a very important cutscene, but where did that take place? I'm curious. Also, I don't know what's going to happen now, because...
Guess not all of Vesemir's teachings have receded into oblivion.
Where are we? Where the fuck are we?
But a Witcher never ever forgets to care for his blade.
I don't know where this is.
Yeah, I used to repeat that incessantly. Never tired of doing it either.
What creature was it?
Huh? Creature?
One that gave you the scar over your left eye. It's new. I don't remember it.
Souvenir from the cockatrice of Spalna.
Oh, we're by the lighthouse, okay.
Nothing special.
I was wondering where that cutscene was taking place.
Yours is healed beautifully, though.
Avalok. He prepared some special ointments for me. But that was before the curse gripped him. Wonder where he is now.
So this is an extremely important moment. I love how the mouse cursor's here because this is the PC version. There it goes. So, if you, for some reason, don't know, Geralt basically views, like, Ciri is pretty much his adoptive daughter, in a way. So, the whole, like, that whole, like, emotional moment and shit was like this dad has been looking for his daughter for, like, 5-ish years, and he finally found her, for fuck's sake. It's just like, god damn, that is... Even I was getting a little bit like, man, this is really emotional. You never see Geralt like that. This guy's gone through a ton to try and find her.
We lifted the curse. He's at Kaer Morhen, waiting for you.
Are you serious? You must be. You'd not jest about something like that. A nice thing to wake up to.
You trust him?
Avallac'h? He's not let me down to date. Not once.
Him and, Immelrith tried to do some weird stuff. Sorry, not Immelrith. I always get Immelrith, I think I said this before. Immelrith and Eredin, I always get their names mixed up. Him and Eredin were once in cahoots, and, they had some weird plan. I don't remember if you were aware of this, Ciri, but they had some, kind of disgusting plans for you. As, it seems most people, when they kidnap you, kind of do.
Why exactly is Avallac'h helping you? Sages have never been fond of humans.
He doesn't do it for me. It's about my power.
Yeah.
As if it could ever be about anything else. Avallac'h tried to teach me how to control my ability. He was also making sure I didn't fall into Eredin's hands.
What's Eredin after? What's he want from you?
What everyone wants. Control of my powers. His homeworld faces annihilation. Eredin's decided to invade ours. Brilliant, wouldn't you say? Can't achieve much on his own, so he needs to bring an army. Except his navigators can't possibly move him and thousands of NL between planes. Their abilities won't allow it.
Whereas yours will.
Exactly. And if I die in the process, well, that's a necessary sacrifice.
I'm considering now whether to give a lecture on the conjunction of the spheres. The lore. So, should I? This would be like 10 or 15 minutes. Probably like 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe. Can I shorten this? Let me think. In the beginning. No. I'll try to cut it down to straight facts. So, everybody, I've already explained this a bit before in the past, but everybody on this planet in the Witcher world is mostly not from this world. They're from other worlds. And, oh god, man, this would even lead into the stuff like the Frost and everything. Okay, and the First Landing, okay. This would be like a fucking lecture. I'll give what I can. I'll try not to be too much of a monologue. Because I want to just explain stuff. Because that's the thing with The Witcher 3, is that it's a great game to jump into, but you don't really know a whole lot of the lore or what's specifically going on. You kind of just coast along with it, and things happen, you meet characters, everything's fun and adventurous and fantasy, and there's weird stuff. The thing is, if you know the lore, then all of this kind of makes some sort of sense. So, I kind of already talked about how in the world, like, the original continent and the world of The Witcher doesn't have a specific name. It's just called the continent and the world of The Witcher. The original inhabitants were pretty much the gnomes, then the dwarves came along. Like, I think it'd be better for me, instead of just explaining the history of this world, with the phenomenon of the conjunction of the spheres. So, there is... I'm putting my controller down for this. So, there is this world that they are currently in. And... God, it's such a massive topic. there's this world that they're currently in, and they're, say, like, our world, Earth, and the world of the NL where they are and such, and then other planets, like, just different other alternate planets and dimensions, and basically other worlds. You have this world, and then you have other worlds. There is the phenomenon that is not fully well understood called the conjunction of the spheres, and that is when the gateways, when the worlds, for some galactic reason, kind of merge in a way. The phenomenon allows gateways from one world to pass to another world or multiple worlds. So things from, say, the world, let's just use the world of the NL as a device. So the world of the NL is ruled by elves, and their world is dying. So they want to use Ciri, who can kind of create a mini conjunction of the spheres using the source, her powers and all that, because she's special and weird. So they want to use her to create an artificial gateway because the conjunction of the spheres hasn't happened. So the conjunction of the spheres, I even drew a graph about this a while ago, trying to understand and explain all this kind of weirdness. So a conjunction of the spheres is two worlds pretty much colliding and having a gateway where they can cross over into each other. So say sapient beings from one world can cross over into the other world and inhabit that one, and monsters from another world can cross over into the other one and inhabit that one. It's a mingling of worlds, and it's done through these gateways that are just a natural occurrence in the universe. So Ciri has a power similar to that with the Source, which she is a source of magical energy. She has the ability to create a smaller but very potent version of that when she wants. Now, the NL sages are able to create a very small, like a minuscule amount of that power and just open small doorways for a few people, like 10. And that's how, like, Eredin and Immelrith and all these other Wild Hunt guys keep coming from their world into the world of the Witcher looking for Ciri and Geralt and all that and everything. My throat's getting dry now. Trying to think, is there anything else out of that I could explain? Yeah, it's really just a galactic phenomenon that just happens on occasion. It's not even exceptionally specific. The last one that is historically recorded happened 1,500 years ago in this world. Okay, if you noticed this breakaway there, I literally had to go grab a water bottle because my throat was getting so dry. Alright, so yeah, it's a galactic event. I can't really explain more of it unless I want to get, like, really weird into, like, what things have crossed over into which world and all that and the history behind that. And I will explain the Frost, because it's come up a few times in the story, and it's kind of the main... Like, Eredin's a threat and everything, and then you have sub-threats that are random on occasion. But the Frost, the White Frost, or the White Chill in the books, is kind of the main, weirdly enough, the main antagonist of the entire Witcher series, in a way. It's not really fully understood if it's some sort of galactic event, some sort of, like, weird living event of some type, because it seems to have a conscience to itself. But, let me try to explain this. So, when a world dies, at whatever point it is in its history, it's normally due to the White Frost. The White Frost is an event where it's kind of like a ice age. Most people seem to think it's more of an ideal of snowball Earth theory, where the entire planet just becomes encased in ice and freezes over, and everything dies on it. But that kind of happens to every world at some point in the Witcher world. And it'll happen to the world, like the world they're in right now and such. It's happening to the world of the NL right now, and that's why they want to come over into this world and take it over. And as we'll see later, we'll actually visit a world that has had that happen to it. But apparently that is actually what happened to the world of the humans. Possibly. Generally, the humans actually crossed through the conjunction into this world after their world just was destroyed. And I don't really know if that was due to the frost or them doing it themselves, but yeah, so that's why humans are in this world. And then there's the first landing, and they land in the Temeria area or whatever, and Skellige and such, and start spreading around, getting rid of the elves and the dwarves, and beginning their industrial construction of their own society on top of the ruins of the previous people who were still there. I don't know. It's a fucking tome of information that I can't really... I haven't thought it out. I haven't written a thesis on this shit, so it's really difficult to try and explain all this information in passing. As, like, I've tried my best. How
do you ever start traveling with Avallac'h?
As soon as I'd left you and Yen on the Isle of Avalon, I found myself pursued. Eredin and his Red Riders were on my heels. I fled through many worlds, many times. They came very close to catching me once. It was then that Avallac'h appeared, out of nowhere. He found a portal, and took us to a world where Eredin couldn't find us for, perhaps half a year.
If you want to put it in a more... I'm getting back on the White Frost thing. If you want to... The White Frost is just the end of the world. And the best way you could probably put it would be like, I guess Ragnarok? Just like the death of the whole world. That would also explain why the Ice Giant was trying to go out to sea to meet it and fight in it and such. I don't know. We're just getting into weird Norse mythology such with that. But, yeah. The White Frost is just like this... kind of sentient, like it's not directly sentient. It doesn't have any, it doesn't talk, it doesn't do anything, it's just an event, but it oddly and mysteriously seems to have some sort of intentional progression to itself. It's very odd to think about and to really say, but there is some weird, like, intentional thing with it. And I'm not exactly sure how to describe it.
The world where Eredin couldn't find you. What was it like?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
People there had metal in their heads. Waged war from a distance. Using things similar to megascopes. And there were no horses. Everyone had their own flying ship instead.
Ciri, stop fooling around.
Told you wouldn't believe me. We should have stayed there.
How about no? I'm pretty sure she's referencing Cyberpunk, because even though Cyberpunk wasn't in development at this time, because it's been proven through company records that they didn't begin development on Cyberpunk since 2018, like they started conceptualizing in 2016 after this game started. Like, once Blood and... Let me explain Cyberpunk real quick, because I have not really done that at all this whole time, and I've kind of intended not to, just because I want to skip that game because I don't care about Cyberpunk. But, so Cyberpunk's announcement happened many years ago, and nothing was done with it for many years. Then the conceptual period of, like, you know, like, concept artwork, ideas, plans, hiring, all the conceptual beginning stuff before they actually start working on the game, that started in 2016, the, kind of late summer, like August, September of 2016, after they had finished and launched Blood and Wine that May, the final expansion for this game. And then they didn't actually begin development of Cyberpunk until the early winter-spring of 2018, a few months before they literally had been working on the game maybe 4 or 5 months by the time they put out that E3 trailer that then everybody knew about the game was, yeah. So, yeah, she's probably referencing the title they were planning on starting next here. And, no, Ciri, I don't think it would have been smart to stay there with, Keanu Reeves.
So why'd you return?
I thought the hunt had lost my scent for good. I thought I was safe. Besides, I wanted to find you. You and Yennefer.
You were looking for us. We were looking for you. Times I thought you were just a step away. Other times, felt like I was going around in circles.
I'm not surprised. There were times I fled pell-mell head first and forward.
And my annoyance with Cyberpunk is kind of merited for myself in my personal way because, first off, if some person not liking a video game doesn't fucking matter at all, but I've read through the transcript of the entire game, like all the dialogue. I have also seen 2 full gameplays of the game, and yeah, it's not my thing. I don't care about Cyberpunk. The majority of the team that even made The Witcher 3 did not work on that game anyway. They all left in development because they didn't like what they were doing with Cyberpunk. So, yeah, I don't really care about it. I'll keep my Witcher games. The 3 that are out there are totally fine. If they make another Witcher game in the future, I'll be interested, but a little hesitant because Geralt's story is over, and I would question what they would do with that. Tell me everything step by step. Tell me, I know your story. Tell me how you want to... Let's do this step by step. I'm curious if they're gonna just tell the book stuff and all that.
So tell me how it happened, step by step.
Eredin located us mere moments after we landed on Ard Skellig. Soon after, he and his riders surrounded us.
No, okay, so it's telling what happened to her through The Witcher 3.
Turned out Eredin had other plans. He produced the phylactery, uncorked it. A fog enveloped us, and Avallac'h began gasping for air.
That's how Eredin cursed Avallac'h, triggered his transformation into Uma?
Yes. He didn't wish to kill him. Humiliation, that's what he was after. But Avallac'h refused to succumb without a fight. He cast a spell that wrought havoc in the Hunt's ranks.
And in a full half of a forest on Ard Skellig.
Yet it also gave us time to flee. Avallac'h opened a portal. I leapt in. He was supposed to follow right behind me, but something went awry. Impaired by the curse, he failed to reach the portal in time. We had agreed that if anything went wrong and we were separated, we would meet at his hideout in Velen.
But you failed to meet there.
Yes, we failed to. Once through the portal, instead of at Avallac'h's hideout, I landed right in the middle of Crookback Bog. I barely escaped the crones. And then there was the Baron. You know, he took me hunting. I killed a wild boar with my sword.
I heard.
A coincidence, really. I had no desire to hunt that day, but it felt wrong to refuse. I'd taken nothing remotely resembling a hunting weapon. I simply hadn't intended to hunt. I was wandering through the forest, breathing deep the air. And then I heard a strange sound. Unsettling.
Boar attacked you?
Mm-hmm. Big as a bison, and lumbering straight at me. And all I had was my sword. I had to manage.
Did just fine, judging by how the Baron's men remember it.
Simple soldiers, the whole lot. But we got along splendidly. A shame I had to leave. Flee. But I didn't want to bring the Wild Hunt down on them. Apart from which, I knew by then the curse was progressing. So instead of looking for Avallac'h, I decided to find you and Yen.
So how'd you even meet a man like Whoreson Jr.?
You and Yennefer were nowhere to be found, and I needed someone who could fix the phylactery. No ordinary craftsman would do. I needed a mage, one with extraordinary powers. Dandelion took it upon himself to help me. It was as if his honor depended on it. He arranged a meeting with a mage, but it proved a trap set by the Temple Guard.
Failed to mention that.
Probably didn't want to worry you. Later, we learned the guard did that sort of thing regularly, in the hope of nabbing anyone who collaborated with mages. We needed to find another way. That was clear. Then Dandelion said he knew a man who owned a piece of Novigrad, as he put it, could do more than others. He was certain to know someone who could fix the phylactery.
Orson Jr.
Mm-hmm. I suspected it might not be the best idea, but I was desperate. I had no
Yeah, it was not a great idea. The guy was insane.
You suspected right. Orson was not the ideal partner in crime.
Damned simpleton got it in his head that we cheated him and kidnapped Dudu.
Who you promptly freed only to have to flee to Temple Isle. Great idea.
We hadn't planned it. Had no time to consider. We just bolted. I didn't even realize the guardsmen were driving me into a trap. Suddenly there I was, and I knew I had to disappear. At once.
And that's when you landed back in Skellige.
The shore of Hindisfjord. The first pleasant place that came to mind. Hjalmar and I used to swim there.
Wait, so you actually wound up there by accident? I thought you and Avallac'h had arranged something.
No, he simply sensed me use my power. Just as Eredin can sense where I am, where I travel. In fact, Eredin arrived soon after I did. His riders in tow. Once again, things happened quickly. Lofoten, the Hunt's attack, my flight. And then... dreams. Just dreams.
What did you dream? I've had nothing but nightmares lately. Pretty horrible.
Likewise, for the most part. In one, a monster grown from a stillborn child chased you. Ugh, that was horrible. Had a few nice dreams. For example, in one we sat around a fire, drinking good wine, and all around people danced and laughed.
Like that one a lot better.
Me too. But these dreams, and the others, ended in some tower. No matter what I dreamed, in the end, I would enter a tower.
Recognize it? Know where it might be?
Not sure. I don't think so, but there was something familiar about it. And something terrifying. The tower was stark and dead. But at the same time, I felt I had to enter it.
Did you?
No. Dreams all ended with me searching for the entrance. And the last time, instead of the tower, I saw your grizzled face. If not for the scar over your eye, I'd have thought I was still dreaming.
I was afraid you were dead. Found some dwarves here. Said they'd try to wake you, but you were cold as ice and you weren't breathing.
And yet you came in.
Who listens to dwarves these days? Speaking of which, they're probably getting antsy. We should go. Got a boat on the beach.
Especially since I was monologuing for even longer.
On horseback.
Right. Conventional means of travel. They're just better. Though a portal would be quicker.
And draw Eredin to us immediately. Rather not risk it. Besides, I hate portals.
Yes, you do, Geralt.
Damn.
Yeah, they took the boat.
Listen, we gotta think of a way to...
The Wild Hunt. There's the boat.
Get us out of here.
They'll know where we've gone. They'll know how to find me.
They already do. Ciri, take us home.
Okay, peace. We are out of here. Back to Kaer Morhen. And now the hunt is after us. The hunt begins. Okay, so where are we dropping, Ciri? Vesemir's just having a normal day. Taking care of the horses. Hey, Vesemir. How's it going? There he is. Family reunion.
Welcome back, child.
My, you've grown beautiful.
No point standing around. Come on, time to greet the others.
You've not changed a bit. Any of you. All just like I remembered.
What?
Little sis.
They're all here. Everyone you asked for help. Avalok's resting in the tower, still in pretty bad shape. No reason to do it out here. Come inside.
Everyone is here, including Emir Var Emrys. Hunt will be here soon. Good to see you again.
Damn, it's good to see you again.
Would you like a moment to yourselves?
Sorry, we didn't mean to.
I know. It's a simple question. Do you want some time alone?
No. Let's go. They're waiting.
This is what happens when you try to have a love triangle with sorceresses. Oh, it's Viggy. Hjalmar. Fallen. You're here too. Nice. You got it. The boys are back in town. They drop their swords, pick out guitars, and start dancing in a boy band style. Yeah, the Skelligan boys. The lads. Zoltan, how much dynamite did you bring?
Those buggers might burst in uninvited, so I've made a Mahakaman mix. When this plowing blows, it'll be bits and pieces, nothing more.
Dude, you're a madman. You're like that guy from Atlantis. Hey, look, I made a bridge.
Certainly hope this gas will work.
It shall. Must just ignite it.
I'm in. So now everybody shows up.
We shall worry about the whole once it is all over. Now,
Everything in order? Bring all your tools with you? Thought to myself, a battle approaches. Blades will need honing. Plate will need some hammering. That sort of thing. Thought right. Thanks, Sultan. Plan to top that by brewing some more Mahakaman mix. Shite so volatile you need but glance at it to set it off like a flaming fart. Very useful during sieges. Willing to craft something for me? Of course. Provided you've a diagram.
I don't think I really need anything. You can repair some stuff, I guess.
All right. We'll talk later, Zoltan.
Let me talk to Hjalmar.
Ah, Geralt. How are
things?
Oh, nothing.
Farewell, Ancrate.
He has no new dialogue. Okay.
Whoever repaired these walls did a shoddy job of it.
What's the gas for?
It's highly flammable. I aim to detonate it. Incinerate a few of the Hunt's riders in the process.
Castle walls won't suffer?
The fortress walls are in ruin. They cannot be harmed any more than they already are.
Maybe we can still patch up these holes.
We've got the materials.
I can help you if you wish.
What about Lambert?
I know exactly how he'll take to bricklaying.
She's one of us, Geralt. No way we'll let him take her.
Okay, thanks, Lambert. So are we gonna fix the wall or no? You're just gonna light... Two things. First, Vesemir, you're just gonna chill here by the fire. And Ermion, you as well. You're both using fire right near explosive gas. You two are psychos. You're gonna die. Those guys are geniuses. Oh, hey, Lambert.
Any progress?
Just can't get this thing to fling a bolt. They'll sooner appoint me Hierarch of Novigrad.
Eskel.
Eskel.
Greetings, Wolf.
You had a millisecond of a glitch there, dude.
Eskel.
Need some peace. Gotta prepare.
Is anyone else out here, or is everyone else inside? Dijkstra just gave us money. Roach should be somewhere. He's probably inside. I think him and Vez were gonna come here. No, they're in the courtyard.
It's high enough.
Glad to see you.
Set out alone, Vest tracked me down. Insisted on coming.
I ought to give you a hiding for not asking my help, but I took it all out in Roach along the way.
Letho.
Some old friends.
What's this horse son doing here?
We need him.
You might have forgotten what he did. I haven't.
I'm in command here. I make the decisions. You both know there are no debates when you're at war.
You know what, Geralt? I've done many things in my life I wish I hadn't. But I've always respected those who I served, always put my trust in them. Here, at Kaer Morhen, this will be the first time I do neither.
Okay.
We'll stay and help. But we don't want him at our backs.
You guys need to chill. I get you don't like Letho. But relax. Relax, guys. We're all friends here. How are you doing, man?
Big fight ahead of us. How's morale?
Remember our encounter with them at the Hanged Man's Tree. We'll thrash him again this time.
Good. Good, we're all getting along all buddy-buddy. Anyone else? I don't think so. No. There's a goat. Little bleeder. I think that's Eskel's. Alright, let's head inside.
Get everybody together. Time to talk.
Just being like, this place is gonna fall into rubble. It's being held together with toothpicks.
Thank you for coming. The Wild Hunt will be here soon. They're coming for Ciri. Want to take her? We'll stop them.
How do you even know the Hunt will show?
They always know where I teleport to, and they move from place to place in an instant.
So what's our plan?
There aren't many of us, but I'd trust any of you with my life. Work together and we'll defeat the Hunt. When they attack, Yen will dome the fortress with a magic shield. Hunt will be forced to land outside the walls.
If they're dispersed out in the woods, we could hunt down small groups of riders.
Got our first volunteer for the hunting party. I'm the second.
Count me in too. Always believed attack is the best defense.
The Hunt will try to penetrate into the fortress through navigator portals. I can do nothing against this kind of magic, so you'll need to find and close as many as you can while hunting in the woods.
Lambert will make us dimeridium bombs. Remember the formula?
Of course.
Excellent. Erden should work on the portals as well. I shall also give you each an amulet. Snap them in half and you'll become invisible, at least while you remain still or move slowly. Move abruptly, engage any foes, clash with them, and they will see you. Apart from that, they will be able to hear you and smell you. If you come across a large unit, do not attack. Signal Triss and she will provide support.
I'll look for your signal. As soon as I see it, I'll rain fire on the forest.
Ciri's most important in all of this. The Hunt's after her, and we have to defend her at all costs.
What do I do?
Stay inside the keep. If they break through, come inside. We'll all converge to help you.
Out of the question. I can look after myself.
No one doubts that, child. But remember the most important moment when hunting a monster.
Wait for an opportunity.
After the council, I'll give you an amulet. If you use it, a ball of fire will land where you're standing, just in case.
Remember, there's only a few of us. We have to help each other, work together. If anything goes wrong and the Hunt puts us on the defensive, we pull back, make a stand at the gates of the fortress. The inner courtyard is our last line of defense. If we don't stop them there, we're doomed. What else do we have that we can use?
Since you plan to ambush the Hunt in the woods, I could dig some trapping pits, blue stripe style.
Meaning?
Deep as the dark abyss, bottoms bristling with sharpened stakes.
I brought this Mahakaman mix. Flammable as bone-dry saltpeter and ploughing sticks to anything. We fill some barrels, stack them in a narrow passage, and fire them up at an opportune moment. You know, we stand on a vast deposit of gas. If need be, I could open cracks in the earth, create explosions. I would need to prepare, though.
There's the laboratory and the workshop.
One thing to remember, we've got limited resources and even less time. We ought to decide what kind of weaponry will be most useful against the Hunt.
Absolutely. We need to assign one type of weaponry each to the lab and workshop.
Who needs access to the lab?
I started brewing some potions. Like to finish, if you don't mind.
I could prepare more of those Witcher's traps, but I'd need all the lab equipment.
Traps or potions? I think we'd be best with traps.
There aren't many of us, so we'll need to prepare as many traps as possible.
Let's talk about the workshop. Been wanting to fix that breach in the wall, but we'll need the same tools to clear the rubble from the armory.
Rubble?
Haven't you heard? Roof caved in a couple of years back. There's some excellent swords in there. Swords we could use.
Filling in the breach seems just as important. They come through there, the siege will be over awfully quick.
Fixing the breach in the wall's a priority.
We won't have time to do much else. Everything settled?
Yes, settled. We don't have much time, so let's get to work.
Let's sum up. Yennefer will create a magic barrier to repel the main assault. That should push the opposing force into the woods, where Lambert, Geralt, and Letha will be waiting. They'll use Dimeridium to close the Navigator's portals, stop as many warriors as possible from entering the fortress. Triss will be waiting for their signal, Then give the riders hell. All others will repel any foes who make it inside the fortress walls.
If anything goes wrong, we abandon the outer courtyard, pull back to the keep. Remember, Aroden can't get his hands on Ciri. That's most important. Let's look at the map of the fortress, figure out the details. Can't help feeling we've overlooked something important.
Don't think about it.
Wanted to talk about what we can expect.
Thanks, not interested. You should talk to Ciri, fine mood she's in.
I'm exposing you all to danger, unnecessarily.
You worry too much. Wipe that frown off your face, we'll make it.
Thanks. For everything.
I'll saddle the horses. Come once you're ready to head into the woods.
Taking Letho with us.
You know my opinion.
All right. We are in full swing of this quest now. Hey, Ciri.
Got a minute?
Serious talk coming.
Yes, because you still act like a kid.
They're after you. No matter what happens, you can't put yourself in danger.
Want me to sit and wait while others risk their lives for me?
Yes.
Listen to me this once. Don't take matters into your own hands.
Don't treat me like a child.
But you are.
You didn't even do that when you were one.
I like it when you smile.
Creepy.
Come here. Everything will be all right.
Yeah, Geralt doesn't smile too often. Who the heck's over here? Oh, it's one of these things. I legit thought that was Lambert for a second. Lambert just looks like one of these fucking things to me. Alright, so they're gonna... I guess we're just gonna start the fight. Stay inside. You can see his breath. Yep, they're coming.
See that? It's starting. Woods, now.
Come on, Letho. Yeah, that's pretty impressive, Yennefer. Creating a force field around the entirety of Kaer Morhen. And the surrounding area.
I'm gonna have to thank Yen once this is all over. That spell, really something. And the invisibility.
Hounds could sniff you out, so don't get too close.
You guys look weird with invisibility, like I can see your eyeballs and tongues and lips and stuff.
You always talk this much.
Only when he's nervous. Good work with these bombs, by the way.
Aim at the portals. Be precise. I'm out of Dimeridium.
Yen mentioned casting the Erdin at the rifts. Said the sign could seal them.
They're here. Time to say hello.
Slow down. Element of surprise is key. Stay hidden. Give Triss a chance to show them what she can do. Then we'll hit him.
Mean to say Marigold can conjure up more than a cloud of butterflies?
Lots more. Wait and see.
Next time you get the feeling I'm about to piss off Marigold, make sure and knock me upside the head.
Love these moments. Before battle, nothing smells as sweet.
Guess we'll just go into the woods then. Yeah, there's a portal.
Roach's pits. Couldn't have asked for anything more perfect.
Are you kidding? We're lucky we didn't fall in.
Relax. Roach is good at this kind of warfare. Covers won't collapse under our weight. Hunt Rider in full plate. That's another story.
Okay, so Dimeridium's equipped.
Not that I don't trust this invisibility shit. We should keep our distance from these creatures. What now, you...
Okay, let's go. Portal gone. Okay, got the drop on him. Okay, got all the portals.
Geralt, come here! Look, they're regrouping.
See the commander? Name's Imlerith. I remember him from back when I rode with the Hunt.
Damn it. Spell's waning. We're becoming visible.
We're gonna try to kill him.
Too risky.
Pansy.
All right.
It's with Marigold.
Shit.
Triss, what you doing? Siri. Siri, get back in the building.
You were meant to wait inside.
I refuse to sit idle while you risk your lives for me.
Back inside!
No! Geralt gave the signal from the woods and Triss hasn't cast the spell.
Damn it! All right, run to her.
Zoltan! Yeah! You see why I like this guy? Fucking amazing. Whoa! Ooh, that sucks.
Damn it.
Nice, Letho.
Geralt!
Head back.
Poor Letho. Think he hid under one of the bodies that got hit. Alright, I'm gonna take advantage of this moment. I want to... Can I save and just like... Oh, I can't save and then use the camera. Okay, I'll try to use the camera as best as I can then, because I want to take a look at what's going on here. Like the size of this shield and everything. Which it doesn't appear that I can take an actual look at for some reason. Whatever. Okay, the game's being picky about it.
Yennefer's spell is waning. Blizzard's almost at the fortress. Don't stop! Marigold will shield us. Wonder if they took him out. Imlerith? Doubt it.
Faster.
Large detachment approaching from the woods.
We need to close the gate before they get inside.
Can I save now? No. Okay, is the camera fixed? No. Well, here's a moment. Maybe I could look inside one of the Wild Hunt helmets. There appears to actually be no face inside. It's... I don't think there's a face inside here. It appears to just be like... nothing. Maybe. I can't really tell because the camera's acting up, so... yeah, that sucks. Okay. Really, game? Really? I'm very disappointed I can't look around with the camera here. I know, Vesemir, I'm heading there. Fine, I'll skip helping you. Okay, the gate's down.
Lambert, don't be a hero. Geralt, go to Lambert now.
Okay. Hey, Lambert.
Lambert, damn it! Stay with us! We gotta pull back! Yennefer's strength is waning! We gotta pull back!
bastard.
Into the courtyard!
Cloud! Not a second too soon.
Get back to your position.
Oh, it wants me to defeat them. Okay. I was following Vesemir's orders. Alright. Let's light this Mahakam stuff up. If I can. Ooh. Letho flew all the way over there. Okay, there's one more guy here. Gonna take care of it. Thanks, Vesemir. You know, we could have blew this stuff up. Might get away from that, guys. Oh, Vesemir, why'd you get hit by that, man? Alright, let's get to the courtyard.
Where's Eskel?
Damn it! You agreed he'd open that gate.
Hasn't done it yet. Means
He'll be fine. We've got Triss to worry about.
everything all right?
Yes, thanks. Things were looking shaky.
We had to fall back. They tried to get in through the main gate. I'm afraid they could succeed next time.
What's with Eskel? We have to retreat. He's in trouble. I'm going to help him. Remember the stone I gave you.
Little bleeder. He's just over there by that fire. So that is one of the elven navigators. They can briefly create a portal similar to what Ciri can do. I forget this guy's name.
Behind you. He's fast.
Eskel, no.
Matrix. She's faster.
See, I can do it too.
Okay, can I use the camera here? I'm like so trying to do this. Like, yeah, kinda, but it's not great. Like, I want to see like the size and sphere of this shield and everything. It seems to just kind of disappear the further out I get, so I don't think that's going to really work. It does appear that this is going on in the actual Kaer Morhen map, though. It's not some special map. Okay, whatever. I don't think it's supposed to do that. He is now one with the walls of Kaer Morhen. What a privilege that man has become. To be one with the Witcher school.
Thank you.
We have to open the gate for them. We have to open the gate for them.
Oh, is it some lever? Yeah.
Eskel's open the gate! We can retreat beyond it!
Fall back. You're not supposed to be out here.
Too late now.
They're coming in through the gaps! Dimeridium bombs. You'll find more in the crates by the walls.
Hold them back! I must form a circle of vitality.
We've got to close the portals. If we don't, we die.
Oh, nice shot with the arrow. Roach, that was great. Hjalmar! Where the fuck did Hjalmar go? He went through the portal. Oh, there he is! That mad lad went through one of the portals of the hunt and then came out another end of one. That was amazing. Come on, guys. I'll kill you by cutting off your legs. There you go. Thanks, Letho. Alright, they're up here. We good? I can't save here, can I? Nope. Zoltan! Little bleeder!
On my way.
Bastard wants to break through. Get inside.
There's some Dimeridium bombs. Yep. Yes, I heard you. I'm coming over. Vesemir! There he is.
She'll not abandon you. You humans are so impractical.
Ciri, no! I forbid you! You always were an unruly child. I adored that about you. Now fly!
Alright, so what she's doing right now, since she's a source, she's pretty much opening a portal the same way the conjunction of the spheres would right now from this traumatic event. So, yeah. Like you see all this stuff disappearing and being dragged to her. And Avallac'h just stopped it. But, yeah, she is a massive, unmitigated, pure power. And from that traumatic event of Vesemir just being murdered there, yeah. Because Vesemir's like her grandpa, so yeah. It always upsets me every time. Vesemir is probably my second favorite character in the series, so it's always a bit tough to see that.
was too late to help him.
It's not your fault.
I should not have fled here to Kaer Morhen.
Avallac'h is weak, but alive. Triss is tending to the others.
I nearly killed you. Killed everyone.
We'd all be dead if not for you.
No, Geralt. The hunt would never have come to Kaer Morhen if I wasn't here.
Vesemir's funeral. We should prepare. Yourself. No Witcher's ever died in his own bed.
You don't know how it is to see someone you love die. Because of you. For you.
We all knew what we were signing up for.
Yes. And you saved me. For how long? A week? A month?
We'll hide you. Cover your tracks.
No. I will flee no more.
You are finally awake.
Raphael. For those who remain, death should never take precedence over life. Pay your last respects to your friend. Then we must hold council.
The Skyrim intro begins. Avallac'h is finally awake from his slumber to begin his path to become Dragonborn. Okay, can I use the camera now? Cool. Can I save now? Okay, so it lets me save now. Doesn't matter. Yeah, so it's a sad section of the game. It's I didn't want to say anything stupid while it was going on. That would counteract the mood.
was tough.
We managed.
Thanks for helping.
You're welcome.
Would you consider staying at Kaer Morhen?
It'd be nice. At least for a while, till I figure out what's next.
Agreed. Do it. What's on your mind?
Kaer Morhen. Can't imagine this place without Vesemir. I'll head down the valley soon, then find somewhere else to winter next year.
Come on, it's the only home we've ever had. Stay.
No, Geralt. Place has been dying a while. Last nail in the coffin today. Time we accepted that.
Thank you.
Please. She was my ward, too. And the old should only ever stick around to help the young. You know, this hardly ends your struggle.
I know.
Whatever you aim to do now, remember you'll find souls willing to aid you in Skellige. Myself, Crach, his children.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
I shall take another look at the wounded. But I'll need to go soon. I'll leave you some medicines.
Go in health, Ermion.
Till we meet again.
How are you feeling?
Please.
You big baby.
Thanks for everything.
Sure.
Sure.
Get your health back.
Leave me alone.
Okay.
So, tell me.
I can say I've seen it all now.
I still don't believe everything that happened.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for risking your lives for me.
Take care of the girl. Don't let anyone harm her.
What will you do?
We're bound for Novigrad. To fight the next fight.
If you miss us, look for us at the camp.
There you are. Crying shame about Vesemir. I'm sorry.
Thanks for your help.
I had a debt to pay.
Heading straight back to Skellige?
Wouldn't be right to tarry. War with the Black Ones won't wait. You can count on me, you know. Always.
I know. Thanks.
Come to see how I'm feeling. Thanks. Not bad.
That's good.
Son. Horrible about Vesemir. I know you were close.
Thanks. We were.
Listen, far be it from me to stick my beard, but it'll no scratch an itch. So don't take this the wrong way. I want to help, whatever you decide, but to my mind, we've got to counterattack. I've got to find the Hunt, Eredin, and charge at them both like a bull at a heifer.
Not that simple, unfortunately. We have no way of finding them. They find us easily. Can take us by surprise whenever they want.
Forgive me, Geralt, but that's the blathering of a man who clearly can't snap out of it after a tragic loss. Drink it off. Sleep it off, whatever it takes. Just get yourself together and think things through.
I'll do that, Sultan.
How'd you get over there when you were over there? Magic. You're a magic dwarf. Oh, I can interact.
I'll remember your teachings always. And the sacrifice you made.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, Vesemir's dead. Ciri's safe.
Harness immense amounts of the power. Why has no one taught her to control this?
Actually, some did teach her.
clearly to no effect.
I'll gladly argue with you about this.
Haven't had a chance to talk. Thanks for your help. And for looking after Ciri.
You will thank me later. Now we must take Zirael from here, hide her, and then gather a greater force.
Anyone, everyone we could count on came here to Kaer Morhen.
Which is why we must seek the help of enemies. Magic is our best defense against the Hunt. We need sorceresses. Archmistresses of magic.
You mean the Lodge?
Many of the Lodge's members are dead. The rest are in hiding.
Philippa Eilhart, Margarita Loantil, and Fringilla Vigo are likely still alive.
And Francesca? And Ida? Think they'd agree?
I think they'll take convincing. Would you rather speak to Kira alone?
That would probably be best.
Kira's dead.
Don't trust the Lodge one bit. But doesn't seem like we have a choice.
Because we don't. I've made an agreement with the Emperor. In exchange for its help, the Lodge will be granted amnesty and find asylum in Nilfgaard. That will be our bargaining chip. Triss, I wish to leave today to find the sorceresses. Will you help me?
Of course. Even got an idea where you could start.
Damn it! Again you planned without even asking what I think. I've had enough of this. I won't be taken somewhere like a bundle. I will not sit and twiddle my thumbs. I am sick of waiting, sick of hiding.
You're right. Prove today you can take care of yourself.
Easier to pat someone on the back and hope things will work out than it is to face the truth. Zirael possesses a great power she cannot control. She is a danger to herself, to others. Until she learns to control it, she should remain isolated.
First of all, bollocks. Second, if you're going to speak of courage, at least address me directly, and not through Geralt. I'm gone.
Better go after her.
Wait, she needs time. We must let her resolve her grief on her own. Then we should start training as soon as possible. She must learn to control her abilities.
This training really necessary?
You saw what happened. She could be a greater threat than the Hunt.
Fine. We'll stay here a while longer, then join you and Triss in Novigrad. Meet at Dandelion's Inn.
Come on, Yen. The sooner we leave, the better.
See ya.
So what was it like being a weird little monster man who would, like, chew on goat's feet, Avallac'h? What was the deal with... How did you, how was that? You had a bell around your neck.
It's not working, don't you see?
Discouraged after a mere 8 attempts? Zirael,
How many times must I try?
as many as it takes.
But I'm not getting anywhere.
We shall return to this later.
Didn't make it far first time out on the gauntlet either.
Geralt, please, not now. By comparison, the gauntlet was a walk in the park. But that's not the point.
What is?
Avallac'h says nothing will come of this until I stop thinking about the battle. But at the moment, I find it impossible to fill my head with kittens and vanilla pudding. Tell me, how do you do it?
What?
Always manage to pull yourself together. Focus. No matter what's happening.
There's a certain ancient method. Vesemir taught it to me, and Barman taught it to him.
Will you take me into the mountains and make me drink hemlock?
The Skellige druids have used it for centuries. It always works.
The fucking bar music starts up.
You'll regret that.
Snowballs. Snowballs! Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we fighting with snowballs now?
Wimp.
We'll see about that.
No, we're chasing her, I guess. Oh, I can throw them. Okay. I assume that's what you're supposed to do, but there you are. Got her. Missed. I got one more snowball left. Where'd she go? Oh, she's right there. There you are. Gotcha. Where can I get more snowballs, please? I don't see where I can get more snowballs. Oh, she got me. Holy crap, there's blood everywhere from that. Those are some dangerous snowballs. Seriously, can I not just make more snowballs now? Oh, I have more snowballs. Okay, I didn't notice that. Suddenly got dark. Where are you? What is she doing? Okay, Siri, you okay? You okay? You seem like you're kind of glitching a little bit. Oh, hey. Where'd you go? Gotcha. Yeah, Siri's kind of glitching a little bit. Okay, almost got her. Got her. Nice snowball fight.
You were right. That really works. Thanks.
Glad to be of service. So what now?
I'll go see where our dearest sage is.
That smile at the end there.
Geralt. Geralt. Wake up.
What? What's happening?
Get up. We must go. I've saddled the horses.
Ciri, it's the crack of dawn. Where do you want to go?
To Velen. Bald Mountain. But a few days till the Witch's Sabbath. And guess who's the guest of honor?
Imlerith, I know that.
Dunno. Enlighten me.
Imlerith. We'll have no better chance to get him.
Where'd you get this idea? What's gotten into you?
I must avenge Vesemir. The Sabbath. It's the perfect opportunity. Imlerith will be drunk among his cohorts, caught up in the revelry. He'll not expect the blow.
Why do I doubt Avalak's a fan of this idea?
Do you see him here? I left him a letter. We'll rejoin him in Novigrad. Come. We shall talk on the way.
Lead on.
Ready?
Let's go.
After the Battle of Kaer Morhen, the defenders licked their wounds and mourned their losses, save Ciri, who began to plan her.
All right, I think I'm gonna be ending it now for real this time compared to earlier. This has gone on for quite a bit. A lot of shit has happened. The whole Battle of Kaer Morhen happened, and Vesemir's dead, so that's a thing. And Ciri's back. But I think I'm gonna save the Bald Mountain event for next time. I think that's where we're gonna start off next time. Once this cutscene ends. Yep, there's Bald Mountain. We're gonna see 3 old friends soon as well from Crookback Bog.
They spoke of this place. Ard Serbin, home of the ladies of the woods.
Yep, Ard Serbin. I had to do research to find out what that even was.
And the Baron thought the ladies of the wood a terrifying tale for naughty children. Incidentally, I wonder how the Baron is.
He left.
Found his wife, took her away somewhere far. Anna, she was unwell.
A true shame.
You actually know this area?
Centuries ago, it was a hallowed site for druids. But then the crones arrived, destroyed the Velen Circle, and deformed the sacred oak atop the mountain. An important feast is observed here annually. The Sabbath, they call it. All the local folk attend. I suspect Imlerith attends too, as the crone's guest.
Seem to know it well.
Avalok's a good tutor.
We stand to find Imlerith here? You sure?
Avalok told me of beings who commune with the NL elves. They can be found in every part of our world. In Velen, the crones do this.
Okay, so the crones do that.
Imlerith came here at Eredin's behest, to order the crones to keep their eyes open and ears pricked, in case Avalok were to seek shelter in his Velen hideout.
Took the order literally, judging by all the ears hanging in the woods. Think Imlerith might still be here?
He craves the pleasures of the flesh, wine, sex. The crones indulge him, flatter his ego. I'm certain he'd not let this opportunity pass, and will be on Bald Mountain for the Sabbath.
Okay, so let's get going, I guess.
We must reach the
We'll continue it next time, but yeah, so we're gonna go fight Imlerith. The crones will be here. And one little piece of weird trivia about this, because I also did some digging into, like, beta information about The Witcher 3 and such in my spare time. And this event on the mountain, the festival and all that, was going to be so much more fucked up than it actually is in this game. There were going to be mass, like, orgies and suicide events and shit. Like, basically the people who would come here to celebrate, they would have orgies and party, get drunk, and they would all some of them would just choose to commit suicide off the side of the cliff as an offering to the crones and whatever of their own free will. And yeah, that's a lot more screwed up than what actually ended up happening here. So yeah, here it's kind of just more like a normal weird pagan festival kind of thing. There's just food, beer, people get drunk, they give offerings to the gods. And it's a lot more subtle. It's a lot more normal. But it was going to be insane. It's still going to get insane later when we find the crones, but the town itself with the people are not as crazy as they were going to be in the beta of this game. But regardless, I ramble. So, we've done a lot today. Maybe too much. And we'll continue next time with this event on Bald Mountain against Imlerith and the crones, and continue from there. And maybe soon finally get to that quest with Avalok. Anyway, thank you for watching, and see you next time. Have a good night.